We've been muted from stream this whole time?
Yeah.
I should open stream. I forgot.
It's so I can actually like talk to you guys, and like, you know, during my stream intro, I just mute my own mic and then I mute Discord, and then eventually I'm like, hey, we're all open now. Dude, Zed, that's literally my shtick. Like, this is all an investment. I'm waiting. She's my sugar mama in training.
In training?
Yeah.
Yeah, David already has a sugar mama. Fucking bullshit.
True.
I'm gonna make him go grocery shopping.
All right.
Ooh, chicken cacciatore would be good.
Ooh, it's been a while since I made a cacciatore. I meant to a couple of times, and then we just never got around to it.
Yeah, we just haven't got around to it.
Let's see. So where's my text source? Add existing. The waiting one. But we're not waiting on DM to do secret stuff. We're waiting on party members.
Yeah. Split pea soup would be good too.
Ew.
I love split pea soup. I'm obsessed.
That does not sound good. I'm sorry.
Actually, no,
split pea soup actually fucking slaps.
Yeah, split pea soup is actually super good. I've got a nice like Mediterranean-esque style recipe that my mom used to make all the time.
See, I usually do Anderson's.
Are we
Pink.
session?
Pink. What was it?
Yeah.
Do you not remember that you said you would be okay for it?
I just didn't know what time.
So noon to 4 EST on Sunday, basically the slot right before Ball's next session. Thoughts?
Yeah.
Yeah, the timer was right on there in the first place. That said, hey girl, hey, how you doing?
Thanks for joining us. It's cool. It's okay. Alex said she's gonna be a little bit late. But I think, because considering the first scene is mostly going to be Conmac and Arrow getting up into shenanigans.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's where we left off. We were getting into shenanigans.
That's literally where we left off. So
okay. If I go silent though, it probably means that the plumber's here.
That's fine.
Is that what you call him?
No,
my
plumbing has not been good. There's a really bad leak in the basement, so.
I've had to
pile of euphemisms.
I've had to fix a couple of those too, and they just keep popping back up. You know, it's just I try to plug them, and it just they keep squirting again. It's weird.
Okay, that got a little extra.
I'm not even gonna make a comment on that.
That's for the best.
It's okay. All right, y'all can hear the music. Yes, I'm streaming the music into Discord. Hey, welcome to the makeup session for last week that we couldn't do because of, you know, unfortunate
head trauma.
Yep. But we're good now. Hey, welcome. When last we left off, the party had found themselves in the Feywild. Kind of awkward, kind of strange. But Colgrim himself walked up in the middle of the night, was just like, hey guys, what are you doing here? And the party was like, hey man, we don't really know. And he was like, all right, cool. Well, here's the deal. Y'all found out that I mean, you knew he was a lich. He verified that he was a lich. You learned that his phylactery had been stolen. He wasn't entirely sure by who. He was busy trying to find it. The little fucking floating orb of like fireflies and shit that you had found in the Feywild was actually kind of like a little mini temporary phylactery that he had set up full of a bunch of captured souls. He mentioned he's got a handful of them kind of scattered around the Feywild, just in case someone decides to pop up and destroy one or fuck with one, so that way he keeps his steady supply of souls for whenever he needs them. He mentioned that he thinks whoever stole his phylactery was somehow related to or affiliated with the nomadic desert town of Hesperia, which is largely populated by Yuan-Ti. He kind of gave you guys the option. He said basically whatever you're gonna do, you're gonna end up dying anyway. He basically openly admitted to just kind of using you as pawns in whatever the fuck he was trying to do in order to take over the Feywild. And he said you could either help him out by going up to Hesperia and seeing what you can find out about his phylactery, or you could just continue doing the first thing that he asked you to do, which was to head into Privia and then go see about a giant war on the material plane that was happening and probably die there. As a party, y'all had decided to continue to hang out on the material plane. What? What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. And so you made your way up to Zilstead. When we left off, the party is in Zilstead. You tried going to the local tavern establishment, local tavern location, to find that it was densely overcrowded. The entire city being really just absolutely bustling. Fucking everybody was there.
Had a good time trying to parallel park.
Yep. You got your wagon parked in front of the tavern after some further shenanigans. So we pick up, party having wandered around the town for a little bit, found a handful of rooms. In fact, I believe there were 5 rooms available, and so a couple of you are bunking together. But at an inn right off the main road, Liam and Juniper were headed back to go see a possum about an infestation.
Yes.
Yes.
An infestation that we were beginning to fuck with the tavern.
Yes, exactly.
And wasn't it a family of like fat ass rats?
Oh, it was rats. Yeah. Well, so you found the mama rat and she had a few babies, and then you asked her to go wander off and fucking just collect all of the various
all the varmints and
varmints and rodents and guineas and what have you, in order to infest the tavern.
Get the gang
Exchange
together.
for cheese.
And any of the food in the kitchen, that's theirs now.
Yeah. Yes. You offered it to them in exchange for like free food and lodging. Basically, just like whatever the fuck they want.
The best part is that we literally lose nothing from this.
I mean, potentially.
What do we lose?
We'll have to see how it all plays out, won't we? Who knows? Maybe they infest and they get super territorial and they run you guys out.
That's fine.
You know? Think about it. All right. So Liam and Juniper, y'all are headed back from the winery, actually, if I'm remembering correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Where Liam had purchased a couple of bottles. And you are wandering back to the tavern. Is there anywhere else you wanted to stop by on the way, or you just want to head straight there?
I believe the plan was to go sit down outside the tavern, drink some wine, and watch what happens.
Yep. Do we want like any snacks?
No, actually, snacks sound lovely. Is there any kind of like charcuterie parlor in the area?
Charcuterie parlor. Roll me an investigation.
Sure. That is something that Liam he exists on. Yeah, that's an 8.
All right. Nah, you found a butcher shop on the way up.
Does he have smoked meats?
I mean, there's a pretty good chance.
That should be fine.
Would we be able to get him to cut, say, a... Oh, I don't know. What kind of meat would you like, Juniper? Would you like a, smoked sausage?
I do love sausages.
Me too. Okay, then we shall abscond into the butcher and determine if we can perchance buy, I don't know, a foot of 1.5 to 2-inch diameter, approximately smoked sausage, and see if he'll cut it very finely for us.
All right. You head into the butcher, and it's packed to the fucking brim. Like, you're pretty close to the main street at this point.
Why are we in Green Bay?
Yeah, basically.
Nailed it. Anyway.
Yeah, you get there and there are people basically crammed in and like kind of trying to shove their way into the front door from outside. And inside you hear people shouting numbers at 24, order for 24. And it's just a bunch of overlapping chatters. People are like waving little tickets up in the air and shouting.
I can go get a ticket.
All right. Roll me a we'll call it a strength save.
A strength save?
As you wade into the packs of people.
It doesn't go well.
Yeah, it doesn't. You try to shove your way through people and you basically just get like pushed back out onto your ass.
Well, should we just try and take someone else's ticket?
That is a lot of effort, and people are likely to know what their number is. We could possibly see if somebody is willing to trade tickets. Liam thinks for a minute, and then, yes, I guess we can go see if anybody is willing to trade their time for our money. Something to that extent. Alternatively, it is very crowded. I suppose my servant might be able to do some early shopping as I go yell at my cat for scratching the carpet again.
Oh, yeah, that should work perfectly fine. I could also send my servant out.
You have servants as well.
A kind gesture.
Of course.
To the kill Liam for being a booby
How silly of me.
bitch.
I should have recognized the class when I saw it. Well, Liam goes ahead and claps, and by the way, I'm assuming he's had the servant following him since they got out of the car before. Because he had it at the wine shop, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Oh, no.
knock it off. We talked about this.
I don't think you had the servant out, but it's okay. It's whatever.
Like, he's not in combat. He's just doing shit.
It's a fair assumption that if at any point in time Liam could have his unseen servant ready, he does.
Yeah. So yeah, Liam just kind of claps and instructs the servant to go kind of nudge its way around the edge of the room and to find a smoked sausage of the description that he gave previously. It doesn't need to be cut in this case, but Liam also gives the servant a gold coin to pick up the sausage, put down the coin, and bring it back.
All right. Let's see here. I think the unseen servant has a strength of 2, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It is weak boy, but it is strong enough to pick up a foot-long sausage.
Yeah, no, it can pick up a
Don't ask
sausage.
Liam how he knows that.
So I would say, what is that? It's I guess that it would be a -5 to strength, right?
-4.
-4. Okay. So I'm gonna say that he's gonna have to roll the same strength because it is packed as shit. And while the servant is unseen, it is not incorporeal or ethereal.
Yeah.
So, roll a d20 with a -4.
Got it, boss. That's a 0.
You see the gold coin that you handed your unseen servant. You see it kind of float up to the front door, and just like it wiggles a little bit, and it like shimmies, and you see it kind of dart this way and that a little bit, and then it just like stops.
Oh my god.
Liam sighs, runs his hand through his hair, claps again to bring the servant back to him, and says, "You know, it has been a long and arduous day. Please, have a rest." And then he dismisses the servant.
All right, you dismiss the servant, and I'm assuming you take the gold piece.
Yeah, he takes the gold piece back, and then he
Yeah.
just says, looks at Juniper and just says,
It's fine.
No. We have ways. And he instead summons a mage hand to do it. It's just that it's more obvious with the mage hand.
That's valid. All right.
But he does write a brief note with his ticket number and stating that he is in a rush. He apologizes. But 1 gold should be more than sufficient for what's probably a silver worth of meat. And so he has the mage hand go and leave the little note and coin next to the sausage, and has it pick up the sausage, which I assume weighs less than 5 pounds.
Yes.
And the mage hand will just float about 4 feet above the crowd so nobody can grab it from him. And then we'll bring it over towards Liam at the door.
All right. So you cast your mage hand, you hand it the gold coin and the note, and you move the mage hand over everyone's heads. Both of you can roll me a perception check if you would like.
Sure. That's a nat.
All right. You both notice, like you're both watching the mage hand float over top of everyone's heads, and plenty of people take notice, and they're just like, "What? Huh?" Very confused, along with a couple of the butchers up at the counter. They're just like, "What the fuck?" And the mage hand kind of sets the note and the gold piece. It lowers itself down behind the counter, sets the gold piece and the note down, and then just reaches over and grabs like a salami.
Yeah, like there's a big old fucking salami.
Yeah, just floats it back over and out to you guys, and you notice who the closest worker kind of picks up the note, reads it as it sees the mage hand fly out, and he shrugs and picks up the gold piece and shrugs again and takes it over to the till and just kind of drops it in.
Well, Liam waves to that guy. Just like, like the little curt, like,
just like a head nod.
And basically just like the, I see you see me, that we have done a business deal in this establishment, yes. And then Liam turns to Juniper and says, let us see our way out, but would you be a dear and please slice this for us? Also, we need crackers and cheese. And Liam is just kind of musing to himself with his fingers, kind of like Mr. Burns thing in front of his mouth, walking outside.
I'll start slicing the sausage, I guess, as we're
walking down the street, just cutting shit up.
You got fucking salami in left hand, knife in right hand, open satchel on your hip, and you're just walking along just like shik.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing.
We find is there a local grocer or a copper general in the area that we
You
could...
know what? That unfortunately there are no copper generals at this point.
Are we too far north?
Well, it's because we're looking at what? It's like decade and a half further along than the rod. And at this point, the economy is just inflation has hit so hard
in ruins
that copper general.
Well, is there a silver general?
Yeah, man. There's a silver general.
Nice. Great.
Well then, would the silver general stock cheeses and not hardtack crackers, but more buttery crackers?
Yet, yeah, I would say you're able to get some Pillamook cheese and some Fritz crackers.
Pillamook and Fritz, of course. Well, they are kind of mid. They will more than do in a pinch. Out of curiosity, to get a, maybe a half pound of Pillamook cheese and, I don't know, an equivalent amount, 1-to-1 ratios, of course, when you're making your little coots. But in order to get those, what would the actual going rate be at the Silver General, which I can only assume is just as packed?
So surprisingly, the Silver General, while busy, is not insufferable.
Busy.
Yeah, it's it's the difference between walking into a Kroger and walking into a Walmart.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's actually just like a store.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not a shit show. It's a store.
It's a store, right? But you walk into a Kroger or a Smith's, right? And there are people there, but it's not bad. And then Walmart's always just obscenely busy, and all the people there are fucking stupid. And you run into everyone around every corner. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it's manageable.
Now, I will mention that Liam probably spends a good 5 minutes looking at cheeses to determine the one that has just the right amount of pungency for what his palate desired. But the Pillamook will do.
Yeah, and they've got they don't have a smoked provolone in the Pillamook, but they've got a regular provolone. Something nice and rich, but not maybe not completely to Liam's refined tastes. All right, yeah. So for a commensurate amount of Pillamook cheese and Fritz crackers, you are in fact looking at 2 silver and 5 copper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Tax being what it is, it's a silver each up front, but then you're looking at 2.5 coppers on the silver for sales tax. It's kind of weird.
I will put the money down.
All right, the person you go and you grab the stuff and then you bring it up to the cash register up at the front, and the gal working there is just kind of dazed. She's got the vacant expression on her face, mouth kind of hanging open, she's either super tired or maybe super high, potentially both. She just goes, "Do you find everything okay?"
Yes, actually, you're surprisingly well stocked considering the amount of business that seems to go through this emporium.
Yeah, daily deliveries. That'll be 2 silver and 5 copper, please.
I hand it over.
And she just takes it, looks down at it very briefly, and then dumps it in the fucking till. Takes your stuff, wraps it up in just paper, and hands it over. "Thank you for shopping at the Silver General, where your silver goes farther. Have a good day."
Thank you. I'll start
Next.
cutting up the Pillamook.
All right, you guys walk out with your cheese and your crackers.
Yes.
All right.
Well, I guess it's time for the show, isn't it?
So at this point, we're probably like the beginnings of sunset. You meander your way through what was this? Right, left, or left, right, left, right. Right, left, left, and then a U-turn, something like that. I actually don't remember. I wish I did.
Just like left, right, left, right. I think.
I think it was 2 lefts, 2 rights, and then left, right, and then a U-turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it was. All right, you make your way over back to the tavern, still just as busy as it was earlier today. And then you walk past it to the same little like corner edge area, where you initially met the rat mama. And as you kind of duck in around an alleyway, you find that there is the rat mama and her babies. And there are at least 40 or 50 other various there are raccoons, and there are possums, and there are mice, and there are rats, and there are a couple of snakes. There's pigeons, a couple of cats, right? Just fucking 4 dozen animals. Just kind of ready, and they stare. They all like all eyes lock on you as you round the corner into the alleyway.
Liam kind of looks and kind of like half shudders at the sight, and then says, I believe this is your area of expertise. Yes, I'm going to see if I could find us a nice place to watch.
Sounds good. And then I'll use my beast speech
All right.
to talk to the mama rat.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to say, thank you so much for doing this. I hope that you guys get all of the food in the kitchen. And then I'll put down a few pieces of like sausage and cheese for them to hype them up. Like a little hype meal. Potentially last meal.
One of the snakes pipes up and is like, "What exactly are we supposed to do?"
You're just supposed to scare everyone off.
Just walk in, act like we own the place?
Exactly. But try and sneak your way in. Don't just go through the front door.
Sneak. And as you hear the snake say that, all the other animals start chittering and mumbling amongst themselves. And a little possum pipes up. He's like, "Okay, but wait, like, we just want to empty the place."
Yeah, you just empty the place and then it's all yours.
Oh, the whole place is ours?
I mean, the kitchen for sure.
What-
We just need a couple rooms.
What if they kill us? What if we die?
Well, I can't tell you that you won't. But you could also have food forever and never worry about it again. And a safe place to stay.
You see it kind of contemplate. And then one of the some other animal, "Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go!" and starts like fucking rushing down the alley where you guys just came from. And as soon as one leaves, the rest of them just like in a giant flood of random rodentia just make their way scurrying down the alley and around the corner into the street. Liam, where are you hanging out?
Good question. Liam is probably well, my graphics card is going to absolutely shit the bed. Yeah, this is actually kind of my screen's funny. I'm going to
Fair enough.
I like to think that we're probably sitting across the street from the tavern.
You know, I'm literally thinking that we're sitting across the street of the tavern, probably just like sitting in front of like a cafe or something nice, like metal chairs, like you know, the type.
Yeah.
Kicking back, having a glass of wine served to us by an unseen servant, having our charcuterie, just having a day out of it.
All right, fair enough.
But I'll be back in a minute.
Yep. Go restart. Or con
There
Mac
is,
his
like-
busted ass computer.
How low of a chance does this work at? Like, how low of a chance do we have for this?
So here's how this is gonna work. Basically, I'm just gonna roll a series of I mean, ideally I would just flip a bunch of coins, but in absence of a D2, I'm basically just gonna roll a fuck ton of D4s. And if they're high, then the animal stays alive, and if they're low, then the animal dies, and then depending on how many animals are alive or dead, it either works or it doesn't. Basically, this is kind of what I'm going for.
Yep.
So we're gonna.
It's pretty good.
I'm gonna do this in. Actually, here I'm gonna roll 50 D2 in my chat. Because it'll tell me in what do you mean unrecognized commands? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm using slash instead of exclamation point. No, it's supposed. Where's the fucking? It's supposed to give me the numbers. That's not what I wanted. Never mind. I wanted to give me the individual numbers. Fine.
Oh my god.
Oh god. That just. Oh god.
There we go.
All right.
Hey, you're back.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Can you guys actually hear me?
Yep, we got you.
Oh, we're
there
actually back.
you go. Good.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
good.
All right, so let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 of the animals stay alive. So you fucking... Okay, so the animals all go charging into the various crevices and cracks and orifices of the building. And no sooner do they all fucking dive in than you hear people screaming and shouting, "Oh my god!" And then you hear bow arrows loosen, like twanging, and you hear like metal clash against wood as swords and axes slam down and onto walls and shit.
Do any people get hurt as well because they're like just flailing basically?
Oh, 100%. So you get a bunch of people who are just flailing around at all the various animals that have just suddenly decided to make their way into the tavern. You hear a fair amount of squelching. You hear screams and cries of pain and agony. A handful of people run out the front door. You see a couple people jump out the windows. And I would say the commotion lasts for about a solid, like 15-20 minutes. At which point, the place is now mostly vacated. Many people have left, have stumbled out, run out, toppled out, with any number of injuries, ranging from a cut above the eyebrow to I've lost my hand.
God.
But when all is said and done, you see a handful of people in the tavern still, just like gasping for breath, sweating, doubled over and exhausted, and the last few rodents who didn't die, kind of wandering out the various doors and windows and whatnot, looking somewhat defeated. And unhappy at the sheer loss of life. In went 50, out came 20 who were all very injured.
So while they're doing this, Liam, after pouring a fresh glass for each of the two of us, of course, Liam will go ahead and send his unseen servant in just to jostle people, just kind of to like brush their like ankles. Just to add a little bit more.
Just to fucking trip them as they run out the tavern.
Correct.
Alright. Yeah, I would say not everyone, but most of the people who leave the tavern in a haste end up tripping or stumbling or something as they leave. Yeah. As the commotion subsides and the rodents all make their way out, you Juniper, you do see a number of them just like completely ignore you as they leave, and they like cast these dirty sideways fucking glares in your direction. You see a couple of hisses or grumbles of
I use animal friendship.
You're
I understand family may be dead because of me, but am I not your bestie?
Which
Let
I
me
can
see.
cast at will. Fun fact.
You can cast it at will?
I can, yes.
How? What the fuck?
I don't remember what I took to do that, but
Hold on.
oh, it's because of my innate spellcasting.
Oh my god. Innate. Oh, what the? What?
You
Hold
want
on.
TR balance, dude?
Hold on a second. I have to look at this. I'm looking at this right now. I have to see. I have to fucking see this. Oh my god. You can cast Animal Friendship 2nd level snakes only at will. So you can do it at will for snakes.
That's true. It's only snakes.
Okay. All right. That makes it a little bit better. All right. So
I mean,
do you
the
just
rat
want to
part-
make sure that the snakes are your friends if they're still
Yeah.
alive? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Let's see here. You want high or low?
Low.
Excellent. All right. So of the snakes that went in, 4 of them are still alive. I want this back up. Animal friendship. Convince a beast you mean it no harm. All right. If the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. I'm assuming that snakes.
Well, there's no way, because otherwise, why would I have snakes only animal friendship?
Yeah, I'm going to assume that. Oh yeah, in their standard int is 1. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. So it lasts for 24 hours. They do get wisdom saving throws.
Yes.
So
Is it
what-
wisdom or charisma?
Wisdom.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
It's
so-
13.
13.
Yep.
All right. Let's see here. All right. 2 of them succeed.
Okay.
So of the 4 snakes that leave, 2 of them stay mad at you, but then the other 2, you're just like, I promise, I really thought this was going to work. I didn't mean it. And they're like, it's okay. It's not your fault. We tried. So you have 2 snakes that are friendly to you for the next day.
Great. Perfect.
But after all the various rodents leave and anyone who's injured has gone off to see the clerics or healers, the tavern, like there's a handful of people in there, but it's much more reasonable. Plenty of parking out front for horses and wagons, and just a small handful of people kind of inside wondering what the fuck was going on. Like, it's the only thing people are talking about right now.
Oh, I can't wait to read the paper tomorrow.
All right, what do we want to do?
I guess I'll finish my glass of wine with Liam, and I'll just look at him and be
No,
like,
there's still chaos to watch. There's still... Liam is going to look over at Juniper and just say, Oh, Juniper, this was a lovely idea for an evening.
Thank you, thank you.
And then Liam's just going to kind of lean back in his chair, cross one knee over the other, and just slowly sip his wine.
All right.
I guess we're just relaxing until
There's not much else to do except to watch the people with their feeble little minds attempt to figure out what has been going on. But we'll probably go ahead. We'll finish the one bottle.
Mm-hmm.
We'll finish most of the charcut. Not all. We'll leave a little bit for the road.
All right.
You know, gotta watch your figure.
Yeah.
And then after some time, we'll head on back
To the other hotel that we're staying.
Correct. For the one whose business we are not actively trying to ruin. Correct.
Fair. All right. Yeah, you guys, you hang out, you munch on your snackage, you finish up the bottle of wine, and as the sun sets, you decide to make your way back. I mean, nothing else of any import really happens. You do notice that the tavern doesn't get any new clients or customers while you're sitting there, just kind of chilling out outside it. People have walked out, but no one else has walked back in.
Perfect.
And you make your way back to the inn right off the main street. The city itself is just as busy as it ever was. As you're wandering back, though, you do notice a distinct lack of the normal critters that you might see out of the corner of your eye. Just you don't spot any of the normal animal bustlings in a busy town.
You know what? I think we did something good today. Not only did we teach someone a valuable lesson, but we made it so that the city is even cleaner.
Who did you teach a lesson to?
The tavern.
I fail to see where the confusion. It's very clear that we taught them a lesson.
Yep.
I'm gonna take your
I don't know
word
what the
for it,
lesson
dog.
is, but they definitely had a lesson.
I don't know who they is, and I don't know what the lesson is, but they definitely got taught and lesson.
Yes.
All right.
We'll go back to the other inn.
And you make your way back to the other inn. I would imagine that that you have, you find, I believe Laura was the keeper of the keys. You find her and manage to get keys for your own rooms.
Thanks for grabbing the keys, Laura.
No problem.
Is there anything anyone at this point would like to do as the sun sets before we all go Mimi's?
I think we did enough.
I am absolutely exhausted now.
It's valid. That's fair.
Truly spent.
All right. Perfect. We all kind of shut our eyes, and before you know it, the next day is upon us. Everyone has gotten the benefits of a long rest. The sun is rising. The roosters are crowing. I was hoping at this point Alex would be here, but that's okay. She'll make it.
She should be soon. She said she was on her way home not too long ago.
Yeah, I noticed that. So we'll probably be all right. Okay. Morning of the next day. The plan as of right now is to charter a boat across the Black Strait into Ardham. What do we want to do?
Breakfast.
Yeah, Laura's gonna get up and she's still attempting to try to learn how to make good tea. So
I think was Laura and Myrna were the ones who'd shared a room, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, Myrna refused to share with anybody else other than Laura, so.
Yeah, valid. All right. In that case, Laura, let me have you roll me. I'll have you roll me a survival. All right. You brew, you steep some tea. I would imagine Myrna would not have let you brew any of the new stuff that she had just bought the day before.
No.
But, you know, just some of the other whatever leftover tea that she didn't really give a shit about. And it's okay. Like it's not bad, but you know, Myrna takes a sip and she kind of looks at you and she goes, "You still need some work."
Okay, I'm gonna keep trying.
Yeah, exactly. Equal praise for the strength to deal with some fucking pussy ass bitches.
Was actually low key Wayne Brady in a trench coat.
Yeah, honestly.
Just as charismatic.
That's impressive, actually. All right. Kafev, what are you doing? Anything in particular?
Not really. Just probably checking up on my gear and if any of them would need repairing.
I'm gonna spend some time sharpening axes.
No, not that. If you do this, no stuff is not going to have access anymore. Also, hi, Alex.
Yeah, Alex, it's good timing.
Hello there.
Is that because I'm gonna have to do something? Because that sounds terrible.
Just told Laura that she's still not good at making tea, so.
To give you the 30-second recap of what you missed, we started with Juniper and Liam going about to send all the rodents and snakes into the tavern, as discussed in the last session.
Yeah.
We spent plenty of time buying a charcuterie board to watch the rats and snakes attack the tavern. They didn't succeed, many of them died. Juniper has at-will animal friendship, so they forgave her for committing genocide on their peoples. And then we went back to the hotel to get some sleep, and now we're waking up and you can do things.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Yep, so yeah, everyone's just woken up. Laura brewed some tea. Myrna said she still needs some work.
All right.
And
how shit is this tea? Like, what level of shit are we at?
It's not. Look, it's not bad tea. It's better than. It's better than you get at like your normal ass places that don't know how the fuck to do tea, right? Like it's better than if she just fucking boiled some water, put a bag in it, and then called it good.
All right.
But only by a little bit.
Gross.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, sounds good. Myrna's. It is. It is. Oh man. Listen, kid. I'm only gonna give you instruction maybe -5 more times. Learn how to make the tea.
I promise. I'll get it better next time. I promise. I can do it.
Your enthusiasm has already started to exhaust me.
You just woke up, Myrna.
Yes. And started my day with poor tea, so. And Myrna's gonna. Are we downstairs? Or not down? Yeah,
we're still in the room. Like I was
you're
in the room.
You're still in the room as far as I am concerned. Yeah.
Ah, okay. All right. Well, then Myrna's just gonna like shuffle back to the bed if she's not sitting already, and just kind of sit down, and she's gonna drink her shit tea. She's gonna drink all of the tea, no matter the fact that she has like chastised.
Oh yeah.
Padawan, she's gonna drink all of the tea.
Look, because it may not be good tea, but wasting bad tea is worse.
That is like tea abuse, and we're not for that.
Yep, exactly.
Like, and at one point in time, you'll hear Myrna mumble, "I know I mentioned water temperature. You've scorched them." And that's all.
Does Laura hear this?
I said it loud enough that you can hear.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm assuming she's telling you. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, she's giving you direction.
There you go.
All right,
Well,
she'll finish
ooh.
drinking her tea, and then once she's done, she'll start to shuffle her way downstairs to go see the bodies
All right.
of the rat friends.
Yeah, is there anything else anyone would want to do before kind of meeting up in the lobby or whatever? There's a fucking like free continental breakfast, you know, down on the ground floor. Cool. All right, then I'm going to assume everyone just kind of meets up, goes and grabs some croissants, some danishes, maybe some scrambled powdered eggs.
Yum.
That just sounds gross.
Welcome to hotel eating, baby.
I was just about to say, what kind of quality hotel food do you guys have?
That's pretty standard.
Legitimately, Shay says this, but that's like all we ate for breakfast when I fucking moved out here. Is we drove across the country with free hotel breakfasts.
Yeah, I mean, also powdered eggs aren't even offered everywhere. That's like the bougie places that give you powdered eggs. It's like
I
a
feel
hot
sorry
breakfast.
for you all.
Absolutely.
That's true. That's not even a continental breakfast. That's if you give you a free hot breakfast. It's fucking powdered eggs and like frozen link sausage.
Yeah, it was like shitty sausage patties or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, microwave bacon. That's like way too thin.
But I tell you what though, it's becoming more and more standard to have a waffle iron. You can make your own waffle. That's actually pretty
I
normal
know.
nowadays,
Thank God.
which is kind of cool. All right, y'all meet up for downstairs at Brecky. What are we doing?
I mean, we would probably have to find someone to ship us across the water.
Probably.
So maybe we should head to the docks and see if we find someone.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Kafev's like, hey guys, this is cool and all. How about we go find a boat?
How about we go do things to progress our goals?
Look, we don't have to. Honestly, like if the cock has decided that all of this shit is just too much, can't be bothered. Nice to meet you guys. Have a good life. We can call it there. This has been episode 8 of the Call of Colgrim.
Episode 8, the last episode.
After Iqua finishes his breakfast and his ice, he goes out to look for docks.
All right.
Like Doc Martens?
Yeah.
No.
Like the medicinal kind?
No.
I mean, I'm gonna follow Equa because he's never like been like, let's go. So I'm intrigued.
Equa doesn't even say
And that's
shit.
weird and curious.
Kafev is like, hey, maybe we should go see about a charter. And everyone's like, yeah. Equa like scarfs down his fucking powdered eggs, wordlessly stands up, walks out the door.
Yeah, he's fucking ready to get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
All right.
he's-
Juniper, Liam, get up and just follow him. Everyone else? Anyone else?
Yeah, Laura comes along.
Kafev just runs after them as well.
All right.
Myrna shuffles her way over to the cart. She's not walking, but if the cart moves, she'll move.
All right. That's actually that's a good question. I'm assuming you guys are taking the cart, right? Or does Equa just want to walk?
I mean, I was riding a horse, right, or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. You did. You actually had your own horse. I had forgotten about that. Yep.
Oh
You're right.
crap! That makes it worse because now we have to find a ship willing to take us, our animals, and our cart.
I mean, I could leave my. Nah.
You just leave it all behind.
Myrna is going to look at Equa when he gets up to leave, because Myrna, honestly, she's a fan of this gung-ho, let's get the fuck out of here attitude. So she's gonna look at Equal when he like swings his leg over his horse, and she's gonna be like, if you think that these old legs are about to walk through this town to find whatever the fuck it is you're looking for, your brain has actually been riddled, just ruined by that cold ass ice. I'm gonna get in the cart.
All right.
Equa looks at the others and he's like, help the old woman.
Wait, what did you say?
Help the old
Oh,
woman.
help the old woman.
Oh.
Listen,
That is Myrna's new
Frozo.
name, the old woman.
Listen, Frozo. Do not be disrespectful to the old woman. Because the old
Liam
woman
is
will
going
light your
to-
ass on fire.
Liam is
What?
going to prance his way into the cart and say,
Um,
it's not disrespectful to be honest.
well, Equa looks back and he's like, in Equa's tribe, we respect our elders. Equa is simply asking to help the elders.
Myrna will kind of like, she'll just kind of like scoff a bit, and then she's gonna go ahead and climb into the front of the cart. She is gonna get in the front of the cart, and she's gonna accept Equa's Frozo's little, little thing.
Mhm.
But never mind, she's not gonna do that bit. Never mind.
Just gonna side-eye him real bad the entire trip.
No, she has something for Princess, but she's gonna hold off. She's gonna hold off on
Alright.
that. Ready to go.
Well, when
Oh,
the
shit,
others
I can
are
let
ready,
another cantrip?
When the others are ready,
he's on his horse, so he's like just waiting and looking around to see which way the docks would be, since he's like up higher. I don't know if that helps any bit.
not necessarily, but if you roll me I'll allow either nature or perception. All right. You know that you came in from the south, and you know that the water is to the north, and so that's probably where the docks are.
Okay. Yeah, when everybody's ready, Equa is just like, follow me. And he just starts walking north with his horse.
You put the sun behind you and you walk down the main street.
Yep.
Everyone else in the wagon, who's driving the wagon?
Laura will.
Okay. Who's up front with Laura? Is it Myrna?
Definitely Myrna. Might be Ivy.
There is no Ivy. Ivy is dead.
Might not be Ivy.
Ooh, Ivy is with her in spirit.
Yes, that is.
Yeah, man.
No,
Not
that's knows
Ivy.
so well.
Ivy's fucking dead.
Not Ivy.
I'll sit like in the carriage right behind y'all.
Eh,
All right.
I always drive, so I'm excited to not drive.
that's fair. All right. You guys make your way through town. The town itself isn't as busy as it was yesterday. Primarily because it's earlier in the day, right? People are still kind of getting started, whereas you came in like right at the height of the day yesterday. But as you kind of approach the docks, or as you get closer to the docks, you do find that the crowds become a little more dense. A few more people, just as the morning people are coming in. But you make your way to the docks, and You see a number of ships, many ships, big passenger ones. You see warships. You see just like shitty fucking barges, like flat rafts that just have giant crates of whatever on them and are fucking, you know, paddled.
Oh, is that the Everblue?
It's the Nevergreen.
Oh, the Nevergreen, of course.
It's the Nevergreen.
The ever blue.
But yeah, I mean, it's just, I'd say it's a pretty standard dock, you know? There's a bunch of people shouting at each other, a bunch of people carrying big-ass wooden crates back and forth, a couple guys with some parchments on clipboards that are kind of shouting and directing people.
Kafev is just going to try and find a harbor master of any kind to help direct us toward a ship that might be willing to take us.
Roll me a perception.
Let's see now.
Yeah, you know, there are a handful of people who have parchments and clipboards who are shouting at other people.
Guess I'll try to ask one of them that looked like he could help.
Myrna would like to also look around to see if she can see the harbor master, just really for her own shits and giggles. She's not
Yeah,
saying
fair. You can roll me a perception also.
Because I take it as not one person.
All right.
So Myrna, you see a handful of people standing around the docks with parchments and clipboards, shouting at other people.
Bunch of useless, loud people.
Equa, did you say you wanted to also?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Go for it.
Not 20.
Killing it.
Well, Equa, I'll tell you what. You see a handful of people around the dock with parchments and clipboards shouting at other people, but you do see one person who's shouting slightly louder than the other.
I go to that person. I get off my horse and I go to that person.
You hop off your horse and you walk over to the person who's shouting slightly louder. He completely ignoring you for the time being as you walk up. He's far too busy with his own shit.
So what are... The harbor master is like just the ship that we're taking, right? Out of character.
No, a harbor master would be like a master of the harbor. It would be like the dock master, someone who has records and ledgers of all of the ships, all the, you know, boats coming in, going out, the captains, the crews, what they're for.
The guy organizing everything.
Yeah.
I say, excuse me, are you the harbor master?
He kind of stops and he's then he goes back to shouting at people.
I go to the other people shouting at each other.
Go ahead,
you walk away, you're like, all right, that was fucking
talking to
useless.
Strangers.
You go to the next person who's shouting orders at someone else with a parchment in their hand.
Excuse me, do you know where the harbor master is?
The harbor master? He's right there! He points, and you look in the direction of his finger, and there's literally just like... It's not super big, but it's a very noticeable, just like, shack that's at the end of the docks. And it says Dockmaster in big letters across the top of the door.
I look back at him and I nod and say, thank you.
Just doesn't acknowledge it, goes back to shouting orders. Anyone who's watching Equa would see Equa walk up to this. He's literally just like a little fucking gnome. Like I guess technically a gnome, but it looks like the fucking Gringotts goblins in Harry Potter, right?
Oh, I'm fucking towering over this guy.
Yeah, just like fucking, just this short little fucking wrinkly ass bitch with a long nose and pointed ears, and you see this little gnome point to the building. So anyone who's watching Equa now sees the building that has been pointed out that says Dockmaster in big gold filigree above the door.
All right. I guess Equa walks to there.
All right. Is anyone else going with Equa? Or is Equa going on his own?
Oh,
Captain is
Liam,
going to follow.
Liam will go. It
Alright.
seems like a good.
Oh, also, I'm holding on to my horse. I'm not riding it right now because it's
Yeah, you're just kind of
Probably
leading it
right.
down the dock.
yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I go up there.
All right. So you, upon seeing the building pointed out, Kefev and Liam are just like, oh, yeah, okay. And they hop off and they walk with Equa over there. Equa, you get to the door first and you see there's a little, just like a post to hit your horse. You tie it up.
To hit your horse.
A post to hitch your horse.
I punch my horse in the face. Okay.
That's for not listening, bitch.
Now that would be evil.
That there you go. The cock has finally come into its own.
No, I tie my horse and I go knock on the door.
Oh, the door itself is open. It's it's propped open and there's people who are walking in and out pretty consistently, so you can just walk your ass on in.
All right, I do that. I
Right.
guess I have to duck. I don't know how tall the door is.
I mean, it's a standard size door, so like you don't necessarily have to duck, but you probably do instinctively just because it's just short enough that you think you might hit your head on it, right?
Yeah.
And you walk in and the man behind the counter, he's got fucking stacks and stacks of books and papers, and he's pulling one, stamping it, moving it over, pulling one, stamping it, moving it over, pulling one, goes to stamp it, stops, reads it over, makes a couple little notes, puts it off to the side. He's again short, but he's a dwarf, very stocky, big, full red beard. He's got a fucking eye patch over his left eye, a fuck ton of scars across his face. He's nearly bald. And the spots on his head you can see are also scarred up super nasty, and he's busy filtering through the paperwork, opens up a book, writes down a couple of things, closes it again, goes back to the papers, so on and so forth. Doesn't even notice you walk in.
Out of character. Where are we going again?
You are going to Artem.
Okay, I go up to the dwarf man and I say, hello.
He grunts in acknowledgement as he continues to stamp his paperwork and write shit in his books.
We are going to Artem. Do you know where that post would be?
He kind of stops and he looks up at you. He's like, well, did you already hire a ship? What boat you taking? He opens up a book.
I look back at the both of the other two.
We were never actually given that information by Colgrim, were we?
Nope.
Liam will go ahead and step up and gingerly put a hand on Equa's shoulder. Probably has to reach up but do that and say, if I may, good sir, we are actually looking to charter a vessel to take us across. We have not already made plans, but we are looking to get across post haste. Would you have any recommendations?
Kind of lets out a deep sigh. Well, we don't really have any passenger ships. We don't have any ferries coming in today. I think the next one's due for day after tomorrow.
Perchance not a passenger vessel, but even if at a surcharge, would it be possible for us to take any vessel across?
Well, strictly speaking, it's not.
I apologize that I know this is not standard protocol.
Right. I mean, it's not illegal to hitch a charter aboard a cargo ship, but strictly speaking, it's not legal either. Sort of a gray area, you know.
For what it's worth, this conversation is not a business conversation between us. I'm simply asking for information, as it were. Yes, there's nothing legal about asking for information.
No, and you're absolutely right, and that's I say
to
all
make
this
it clear, Liam is trying to basically say, yeah, I don't give a shit if it's illegal.
Right.
Can we make this happen?
So he goes, I understand where you're going with this, and while I don't mind talking, I'll say this because it's gonna be up to the captain, isn't it? Like, I don't really have any kind of indication as to what they might be willing to do or not do. You know, what happens in my harbor is my responsibility, but of course, what I don't know can't hurt you. You know.
Would you happen to know of any captains who maybe have a penchant for helping, say, tired refugees? We'll say.
He kind of cocks an eyebrow up. And he goes, "Oh, let me see here." He starts flipping through his book. He kind of zones out for a solid couple of minutes. As I conceive of a name for a ship and a captain.
Okay, well, you do that. I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Cat is being a pesky bitch again. Hold on.
Fair. All right. Well, I don't want to put labels on anything, but I might say that your best bet could potentially possibly be Captain Blackguard of the Cardigan.
Okay, sorry, as I said, I missed that.
No, you're fine. Captain Blackguard of the Cardigan.
Oh, Captain Blackguard. Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fairly certain that's not his real name. I think it kind of adds an allure. Again, strictly speaking, I don't know that he's ever done anything illegal. But he does tend to hang around that gray area pretty well. You know, if he didn't actually come in and announce his wares, and he kind of gives the air quotes to me every time, you know, you might actually label him a smuggler.
Oh, to be associated with smuggler as well. Liam kind of runs his hand through his hair and says, well, then I must, by all means, avoid this Captain Blackguard. I would not want to be associated with such...
Oh, I've not say no more. I understand completely. If you want to avoid him at all costs...
yes, where should I avoid going to avoid this unsultry individual?
Make sure you take absolutely no steps towards Dock 13. And he kind of points down. It's clear at the other end of the dock, almost at the end. And there, you know, each actual pier has like a post with gold filigree number on it, so you can see. And he kind of points down to number 13, where there's really, it's like it's a ship that's, it doesn't look rickety, but it looks like it has literally waded through a fucking fire. So like, it's structurally speaking, it seems sound, but it's incredibly charred.
It has seen better days from better people.
Yeah. So well, just you know, avoid that. He's not the most talkative fella, but that shouldn't be a problem for you if you're not gonna talk to him, eh?
Of course. And you said that the ferry will be here in 2 days, correct?
Right. If you want to take just like the regular ferry across the strait, it'll be here in a couple of days.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for your time. I assure you we will be here in 2 days to take the ferry across the strait. And he winks while saying that very loudly. And then says, come, we must inform our compatriots that the ferry will be here in 2 days, and to avoid this Captain Blackguard of the Cardigan at Dock 13. And so Liam just kind of turns and like open palm, like ushering Kefev and Iqua out the door.
As you're being like super overly dramatic about what you're saying, you just hear the fucking dockmaster let out a really deep sigh as he goes back to his books.
Equa leans into leans towards Liam and says, Liam, I didn't know if Equa didn't know if he should mention, but is there something wrong with your eye?
Liam goes complete red-faced, because now we are outside. He goes red-faced, quickly rummages through his pack for a mirror, and looks at himself to see if there's anything wrong with his eye. And then spends a moment, pulls out a little brush and fixes his eyelashes a little bit. And then says, oh, were you talking about, like, the wing thing I did? Equa,
what is this wink thing?
Equa, I'll explain this later after we definitely avoid this Captain Blackguard of the Cardigan.
Should we go back to our hotel then?
Liam turns to Kefev and says, Kefev, do you understand the situation currently?
Yes, I do, luckily.
Okay, Kefev, I'm going to take Equa back to the others. We will rendezvous and explain the situation. If you would like, you may take some time having a stroll down the dock to, perchance see if there are any captains that, are looking for deckhands, as it were. But make sure you avoid Dock 13, where the Cardigan is currently stationed.
Yes, definitely. I will avoid that.
Excellent. We wouldn't want to be associated with smugglers. And so Liam goes ahead and grabs the other side of Equa's horse's reins and says, come along, we have others to discuss with.
Equa's just very confused, but he just keeps walking along.
Alright. So Kefev, where are you going? Are you actually avoiding Dock 13? Straight to Dock 13, alright. Alright. You fucking alright, so you guys part ways. So anyone who's still in the wagon, so I guess Laura, Juniper, Myrna, you guys see the three of them walk into the Dockmaster, and then you see the three of them walk out of the Dockmaster. Kefev goes just like beelines down, basically clear to the other end of the harbor. Kefev, you make it to Dock 13, and you see a very old man, who's just like, he's not shouting or anything, but he's kind of standing at the top of the gangplank as he directs people. Like, you know, people are walking up to him with like armfuls of shit, and he like whispers in their ear and like will point in a direction, and then they'll kind of walk off and sneak through the docks to wherever. And he definitely looks like the guy in charge.
I'm just going to do a quick wave to him, try and signal that I have business with you. Just try and not make it obvious to everybody around me, but to him.
All right, so you stop at like, you're not like on the pier next to the ship, but you're like maybe at you kind of, you know what? Do this actually. Roll me either roll me either either a stealth or a sleight of hand. I'll allow either one.
Oh. God damn it.
You think you're being
He's
super
in the middle
subtle.
of dock.
You think you're being super subtle as you kind of like saunter on up and you casually lean against the post. You put a hand in a pocket and you just kind of stare at the captain until he makes eye contact with you, and you like raise your hand super high in the sky. Like you think you're just kind of giving like the little chest wave, but you like fucking shoot your
Feather's
hand
just
up.
over there, just like, hello.
Just hold it up and kind of like wave it a little bit, and you're staring at him, and you put your hand back in your pocket as you're not so casually leaning against the wooden post.
The
And you see
worst
him-
part is that roll was the better of the options.
You're just staring at him, and he stares at you. You look at him, and he looks at you. And you look at him, and he looks at you. And he just shouts, What are you doing? Just come talk to me. He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Just get over here.
Just gonna think to myself, Liam must be rubbing off on me in the worst way possible.
As opposed to the best.
Yes, because the best way possible would have been me actually doing that slyly.
Is it rubbing off on you, or is he rubbing off on you?
The first one.
So yeah, the fucking the old man just kind of like very incredulously is like, what the fuck are you doing? Stop it. And he waves for you to just like come up to him.
So I'm of course going to approach him and ask, you Captain Blackguard?
Do you do that like once you get to him, or do you shout that across the dock?
When I get to him.
All right. You walk across you walk down the pier and you walk up the gangplank. Are you Captain Blackguard? He's like, well, you know who I am. Yeah, that's me. He goes, who the fuck are you, and why are you making such a scene?
I'm Captain Snowdane. Me and my acquaintances were looking for some transport.
He kind of squints. He's like, do you have cargo, or are you the cargo?
We are the cargo with some horses and a wagon.
It's not easy to transport a whole bunch of animals in a cart, especially on a boat that doesn't, strictly speaking, carry people. Where are you going?
Just across the strait to Artem.
He kind of nods to himself and he pulls out a it really is just like, it's not really a book, it's just a bunch of pieces of parchment that are all like strung together. He kind of flips through. He goes, you know, my next planned trip to Artem isn't really for about another week. He's like, this boat right here technically going to Ildamir. Technically. And he kind of looks up at you from the corner of his eye.
Well, the distance between Zilsted and Arben is still quite shorter than Ildamir and Zilsted. Am I right?
No, you're not wrong. Like, you know, we're just you see, this, like I said, is a cargo vessel, and we deal in trade goods, and we have trade goods set for the college in Ildamir. You know, pig moles, pigworts.
Well, if the trip isn't of hurry, in that you have to go there immediately, if you could afford to do a light detour for us, we would be happy to pay you.
Well, the detour into Artem, you're right, it's not too far, but it would add about 2 days. we'll call it 30, 36 hours of travel time. Like, how many of you are there?
There are 6 of us.
He starts writing it down. He goes, 6 people. And he crosses it out. He's like, no. 6 wardrobes. How many horses?
We have 3 horses, right, Tally?
Yeah, it'd be 3 horses.
Yeah, 2 for the cart and then 1 that...
And then one that Equal rides on. And he writes it down. He goes, 3 crates of feed. 1. And he kind of goes, where's the cart at? Where's your wagon?
Can we actually see it from atop the boat, or is it so far down?
Oh, no, you can definitely see it from here. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just going to point it out. It's right over there at the current moment.
Kind of looks over across the dock at it, and it's still kind of hanging out, like, not on, like, it's like off to the side of the main street as you go to the docks from town. And he goes, 1, and he stops and he thinks about it. He goes, large oil barrel. And he pulls out like a little fucking pocket abacus, and he starts flipping it around, and he's mumbling to himself and clickety clacking it. He stops and he resets and he does it again, stops and resets, and he does it a 3rd time. I suppose I could be convinced. I'll tell you what, we can go one of 2 ways. I can do what you're proposing for 120 gold. Or, we could call the price 60. We could call the price 80 gold. And instead, I hire you 6 on as short-term deckhands for the trip. And he kind of looks back up at you after doing all the math.
Well, as far as I am aware, there are 3 of us that are able to help you with the heavy duty work. 2 of us, if 2 to 3 of us. One of us, he's like a scholar aristocrat, so I have not seen him lift a finger, metaphorically, so far. Another one of us, she does not like taking orders at all. She hates people.
Well, let's say 110 gold for 2 deckhands. We'll call it... I'll give you guys a little deal. If 3 of you are willing to help us, I can make it for 100 gold.
Sounds like a deal.
Which one?
Kafeva and Equal.
Okay.
We will gladly help you out as much as possible to lower this price. But
So 110 gold, 2 deckhands?
Yes, I can't promise you how many of us is going to help, but you're guaranteed 2 deckhands at least.
Well, how about you figure out the numbers before we make a deal, so I know exactly how much you're paying me, and I can properly log this with the transportation authorities. And he kind of like looks at you very firmly.
That sounds good to me, sir. And I'll just shake his hand and start walking back.
Alright. Damn. He fucking... Conmac literally just walked away. I was gonna ask what he and Equo were gonna do while Kafev was doing that. What are the people back at the cart doing? Laura, Juniper, Myrna.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Just
We're just
waiting,
waiting to see what they tell us.
waiting,
Yep.
watching.
Mhm.
What about you, Myrna?
Myrna's just kicking back, thinking in her head, I think we sent the incompetent fools to go and do this bartering. They probably signed us up for grunt work. Bullshit.
No. No way.
Sends Liam expects to do grunt work.
So hey, welcome back. So while Kofev was doing all that, Liam, where are you taking Equa?
Did we have a location that we were actually meeting with people afterwards?
Not particularly, but you know where you left the cart. So you split up with Kofev.
We're gonna go to the cart then.
Okay, so you just as soon as you leave the dockmaster, you just head back there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you guys would head back there. Well, Kofev goes off to Dock 13, and 5-10 minutes later, you see him walk back to the cart.
So how did it go?
Well, he offered to take us without work for 110 gold.
120.
120 gold. But
Each
he was willing.
or total? That's either way.
Totally.
That's robbery.
But he was willing to lower the amount if we were willing to do work. So I haven't made any promises yet, but that's how many of us are willing to do work to lower the price? Because I am. And of course, I'm asking the group this.
Everyone just stays silent.
Laura's kind of just like thinking it over. She's trying to decide if she really wants to help out or not. So she just kind of has this look on her face, but you can tell she's thinking about it.
Equa is very confused, and he's just like, I thought we were going to wait. Also, did you just come from Dock 13?
I'm just going to lean into Liam. Didn't you remember to explain it to him?
Listen, I have neither the time nor the crayons to do.
So, why are we limiting ourselves to only going with this one boat? Why don't we try and talk to other people and find a better deal?
According to the harbor master, there is unfortunately laws against taking passengers on a cargo ship. Something about safety regulations or something. Either way, according to him, there are very few captains in port who would be willing to even consider the possibility.
And he also said that the next passenger ship would be here in 2 days' time.
So, on the one hand, I'd rather not wait an extra 2 days in this, and Liam just kind of looks back away from the dock at the town, kind of says, mess of a town. This, however, 100 gold and manual labor. How much was it per night at the hotel?
Oh, I think it was, I want to say per room, per night was, what I tell you guys, like 5 gold or some shit. It was pretty obscene.
Yeah, something along those lines.
It was still pretty daylight robbery.
Yeah.
So, Chatty, question.
Who?
Chatty. Beth.
Who?
How many... Let me make sure I understand. You walked over there to barter passage for us to get across out of this godforsaken city. And the best you could do was 100 gold? Is this for all of us to be deckhands or a certain number?
It goes down the more of us is willing to do. With 2 of us willing to work, it's 100 gold. So it's like 10 gold lower for each person.
It was 120 for just passage. For 2 people working, it was 110. For 3 people working, he was willing to drop it down to 100. But then if all 6 of you are willing to work, he'll take it down to 80.
Yeah,
Alright.
that.
Is there anyone in this harbor that I know? Because, like, obviously I've traveled a lot.
You can roll me a perception and find out.
So, by the way, Equa finally gets what's going on.
Nice, we got there.
Myrna would like to also do the same to see if there's somebody that she knows from her previous job.
All right, sure, go for it. Yeah, Juniper, you kind of you glance up and down the harbor. You don't see any familiar faces. Oh. Well, all right. Let's see here. I'm gonna make this fun.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second.
I love fun.
I'm gonna make this fun. I like that. All right. All right. You kind of as you guys have pretty much decided that this is a terrible idea. Both you and Juniper kind of look up and down the harbor. Myrna, you don't recognize a person, but you do see a familiar vessel.
Okay.
It's one that you don't know it because you've been on it, but you know it because you're fairly certain that the captain is also a turtle. The boat in question, you recognize as you're looking along the harbor, you recognize the name emblazoned on the back, and it is the Tortoise Hare.
Amazing.
All right. All right. I'm gonna look at the group and say, at this stage, the fact that I have to get up is upsetting. I'm gonna look at Juniper and say, you come along. The rest of you, wait a minute. And then I'm gonna hop down from the cart, and then shuffle my ass over to the Tortoise Hare. Juniper in tow, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm just following it, I guess.
All right. Give me 1 second. Let me. Probably should have done this forever ago, but I'm thinking about it now, and so I'm gonna do it. Where we at? Where we at? Oh, there we go. I like that one. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. You. There we go. Nice.
Oh, that's nice.
There we go. All right.
All right.
So you so Juniper is Laura also going?
Well, she just only asked Juniper. She told everybody else to sit there, right?
Yeah, only one tag along for this.
Okay, fair. All right, so Myrna, you take your time. Your old ass gets down off the wagon, and you fucking shuffle your feet, hobble on over very pedantically to the Tortoise Hare. And as you approach, you see kind of hunched over, leaning on a cane at the bottom of the gangplank. You see a very, very, very old turtle man.
I'll kind of look at him and just give him a nod.
He looks up at you and he nods so slowly.
He does. He absolutely does.
Yes.
And then I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out my good tea.
Okay.
And I'm going to take some water out of my water skin. And so I have just the good tea leaves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take some water out of my water skin. And then I am going to hold, please.
Hold.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the holding the water skin. I'm gonna use my cantrip produce flame.
Okay.
I'm gonna warm the water.
Okay.
And I want to warm it to I would like for the water to be at about 200 or so degrees Fahrenheit. I wanted like these are some really good herbal tea leaves.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want to scorch them, but I need to release my flavors.
Okay.
And then I'm going to find a seat next to this very old turtle. And I'm going to go ahead and put the leaves into one of the cups out of my mess kit. I'm going to pour the water over it. I'm going to hand him the cup.
All right. So yeah, you guys acknowledge each other. You shuffle up, and there isn't really a seat, but there are a couple of crates next to him, and you just like you sit on one. You hear it kind of creak underneath your weight. You crumble the leaves into the bottom of the cup, and you pour the water over it. And you just like silently hand it over to him, and he slowly reaches out and takes the cup from you. He brings it up to his nose and. He looks over at you. He goes, "You're trying to butter up an old man, aren't you?" And he takes a ginger 100%. Little sip.
Gingy little sip.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I almost came in my undies. That's some good tea.
That it is.
What can I do for you?
Looking to get out of this loud town.
Oh, yeah. I never liked stopping in Zillstead. Too many people.
That it is.
He kind of.
Go ahead.
He kind of looks over at you and he gives you this big old fucking like toothless ass grin. You're from Cragdom, aren't you?
You see quite a lot. Yes.
We ain't never met, but I've been there a few times. There's a certain look about the people of that little town. Can always tell when a torch from around those parts.
Well, hopefully the last time you went to Cragdom, it wasn't entirely useless.
Last time I was in Cragdom, I met up with a fiery little lass and we had a good time. Oh,
which lass that be?
Oh, that must have been 100 years, maybe more.
Oh man.
You know, come to think of it, probably closer to about 110 years. Yeah, sounds right. 100 years in a decade. Boy, that was fun.
You happen to remember said lass?
No, I remembered her for a long time, and my memory since escapes me. I remember what she looks like, though.
What is that? And if you say tortoise, I'm gonna laugh.
Well, you're darn tootin' she was the tort. But no. You know, her hair looks an awful lot like yours.
Not a lot of torts with fiery red hair.
Nope. Pretty uncommon. He's just staring into his cup of tea right now. So you said you're looking to get off of this here dock, yeah?
I am. Whereabouts is the hair going?
Well, that's a good question. I don't rightly remember. And he looks up and goes, hey, and you hear someone from the ship deck. They're like, Peter, sir. Oh, Peter. Where are we going? We're headed to Autumn, sir. Oh, yeah. We're going across the strait. It's kind of funny when you call a river a strait. 'Cause straits can be bent, you know. The Black Strait isn't really that straight.
You put enough of some courage in a strait and it could certainly go in a different direction. Now, would you by any chance have some space to take a few extra hands for a short trip?
Well, a few is defined as anywhere from 3 to 5. I see one, and then he points over at Juniper, who I'm assuming is just like kind of like present but off the side.
Awkwardly watching like what feels like two parents talking about how they're sleeping with each other for like 30 minutes straight. And she doesn't want to be there, but she's like, I'm just gonna wait.
I see. Now, young whippersnapper, I'll have you know, I used to split your mother in thirds.
Exactly.
I pierced the shit out of that pussy back in my day.
It's like, I hate this.
I see one, and then he points Juniper down the way. And 2, how many more do you got with you?
4 more.
6. You see, technically speaking, that's defined as several. 6 to 10 is the range for several individuals. That's okay. You're still young. I wouldn't expect you to understand the finer points of grammar.
That is very fair.
Well,
we also make some very good tea. If that helps.
He looks up from the cup of tea at Juniper and he says, is that an actual we or the royal we?
Actual. Definitely not royal.
He kind of perks up. He's like, really? He looks over at Myrna. You been teaching these folk the secrets of turtle tea?
Only the one.
She's
She's a bit of a special case.
She must be.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Well,
made a promise to an old friend.
no, that's very fair. 6 people. Going to I'm assuming you're going to Artem, because that's where I'm going.
That's where we'd go.
Well, you see, technically we ain't supposed to have passengers on board this ship.
Technically, you're supposed to have crew, and it looks like you got a couple. Or several.
Let's just say I'm too old to give a shit about a lot of rules. What are they gonna do? Kill me?
They'd have to catch your old ass first.
He fucking laughs so hard he like jostles his cup and spills a little bit of tea and doesn't even fucking notice. Well, I tell you what. He kind of looks up on the deck. He goes, hey, yeah, Peter, sir, yes? Hey, Peter. What do you say we add 6 more crew to the manifest? 6, sir? Yes. Well, how much are they to be paid, sir? How about you put -5 gold each in the ledger, sir? Yes, yeah, -5. We will pay them less 5 gold. So they're paying
Peter,
us.
Peter, Peter. It is okay. -5 gold for pay is fine. Peter,
they're paying
Peter,
they're paying us. They're paying us to crew for us, sir. Yes, that's just how popular the tortoise hair is.
I'm gonna nudge the captain and be like, that young one hasn't learned a lot, has he?
Oh, he's even more of a baby than you are, but he's a good lad. Bit of a stickler for the rules. That'll pass with age.
What race is he? What race is Peter? What is Peter?
Yeah, roll me a perception.
Okay.
At first glance, he looks human, but you do over the course of the various interactions that he's had, like you just kind of keeping an eye on him. You see very slightly pointed ears underneath his hair.
Okay.
Well,
all right.
We set sail here, and he kind of looks around and like, shit, I think we were supposed to leave an hour ago.
Oh, well, I'll go get everyone right now.
You do that.
Myrna, you should definitely keep the captain company, and then I'm gonna scurry off to the cart. So, run.
So, Captain, what do they call you these days? I'm sure it's changed quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't know what the meaning behind it is, but folks past couple decades been calling me Jet.
Jet,
yeah. 'Cause I'm so fucking fast.
Did Juniper get us yet, or?
Yeah, so Juniper has
She's
Juniper...
beckoning. She's like, come on.
She has run down the pier and is like, come on, let's go.
Does Equa bring his horse?
I don't know. Does Equa bring his horse?
No, I was asking Juniper if Equa can bring his horse.
Oh.
Didn't ask. Good luck.
Captain is going to ask, did you secure cargo space or just person space?
Just come on. Just put everything on. It'll be fine. Just put everything on.
Just put everything on.
I guess I go to get my horse and I bring it on over.
All right.
Good luck to us.
So Equa brings his horse, Laura, Liam, Kafev at the cart. You see Juniper waving y'all over. Do you get down on foot or do you ride the cart over to the dock?
Laura takes the cart over to the dock.
All right. Equa leads his horse. Laura drives the cart.
Liam will save himself.
Sorry, you broke up there. Liam's gonna doing what?
Liam is obviously riding in the cart.
Okay, cool. Yep. No, just making sure.
He's already got his steps.
Alright. So everyone kind of goes down and gathers at the top of the pier. And you see Jet look up and be like, well, hold on a second, little lady. And he looks at Myrna. I see 6 people and 3 horses and there's quite the fancy cart you got there. Peter! Yes, sir. Do we have room for 3 horses and that monstrosity of a gas guzzler? Well, sir, we could probably put the horses in the hold since it's a short enough trip, but I don't think we've got room for the wagon.
Very easy. Leave the wagon. We'll bring the horses.
Jet
What do you
shrugs
even
it.
have in the wagon?
Mostly
Really?
Liam. It's mostly Liam.
Yeah. I don't think you guys have anything of particular
Liam.
import.
Usually Liam and Kafev.
I will look at Liam,
Equa sits in the
though.
back and drinks wine that's very expensive with ice cubes.
I will look at Liam, though, and I will say, seeing as how that is a loner, we might need to find a place to put that, but it won't make it on this ship.
Liam, like, wine size? Yeah. Yeah, and it's just like...
You want to pay passage for it to get over on a different ship? That's on you. But your body can go on this
Liam
one.
looks over at Captain Jet
Mm.
and says, how much would it cost to make it happen?
To make what happen?
To get the cart with us.
What? Didn't you hear, my boy? We don't got the room.
Yes, that is why I'm asking how much it would cost to make it happen.
Princess, it will not fit on the ship. So either find another ship or find its space here.
Laura pipes up and she's just like, is there a Chaddington where we're going? Or
What?
Chaddington chariots?
Chaddington chariots, unfortunately, are in every port, city, and anywhere else where someone takes a shit.
Yeah, pretty
Oh.
much.
I'm sure we'll find
So
one.
why don't we just leave this one here and we'll get a new one once we get over there?
Why don't we quickly
Great.
sell it?
Because
It's not
and I'm gonna
ours
look
to
at
sell.
Jennifer and I'll say, technically, this isn't ours. And
I
while I
don't
believe in
have a
many
problem.
moments of chaos, I do not believe in selling something that not mine.
Mm.
We can very easily, and I'm gonna look about because there should be a Chaddington chariot like station somewhere around the port. They're not that
So
far.
you guys do remember, it wasn't by the port, but you guys do very distinctly remember passing by a Chaddington chariots on your way into town.
How far is that from here?
I mean, being in the wagon on the way there, it'd probably be like 20 minutes there and then 30 minutes back on foot.
Ugh.
Just leave it.
All right.
Send his unseen servant to send it back to.
I think the Unseen Servant has a range on it, doesn't it?
I think so, and that's the only kind of limiting factor.
All right. Then I'm gonna look at.
Actually,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Liam.
Well,
actually, it's. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no.
if you
it
command
will
the
go more
servant to-
than 60 feet. Yep, it's
Yeah.
the last line.
yeah, so 60 feet away.
Just pay someone quickly to take it back in the
Which is
harbor.
what exactly. Look at you, young one. You're learning quite a bit. Now, if only you learned how to make the tea, then you'd be really useful. Now look at Liam. Liam.
Oh,
yeah.
Princess.
No, Liam's still just like whining, pouty face.
Princess. Can you pay somebody to take the cart back to Chatting to Chariots, and we'll get you a new one in the next location. Don't worry, you're only going to be on your feet for a short period of time.
Jets, can we pay an additional, say, 3 gold to have one of your boys go and return the cart for us?
One of my boys? What? We're supposed to be on the water by now.
Princess, we're leaving, so one of his boys can't do it. Find another
All
one.
aboard, the tortoise here! And he like
Now your
starts-
ride is leaving soon, so either you can swim the way or...
fucking Jet still holding the cup that Myrna gave him that's only like half drunk. He starts fucking hobbling up the gangplank on his cane.
Yeah, he does.
Kefev is just going to yell at 5 gold for anyone returning this wagon for us.
Roll me a quick persuasion. Yeah, fucking +5. Oof. Alright. Then I'll give 5 gold to anyone to return this wagon to a Chattington chariot for us. Literally, just like some random ass fucking kid who's strutting down the dock. He's like, oh yeah, I'll take it. I got you.
5 gold.
Yeah.
I pay him, of course, 5 gold and say, you better deliver this or else I'm going to remember you and come and find you, you little... And I'm just walking off.
Wait. I can do this for cheaper though.
Oh, it's too late now.
Damn.
Roll. I will allow you to roll me.
Myrna's going to like stand behind him, and she's gonna pull out her thorn whip. She's just gonna let it like kind of strike the ground, and she's gonna give him that like old lady, like
Dominatrix.
you better fucking listen look.
All right. I
Like
will.
take that shit there.
Okay. So Kefev, roll me an intimidation and give it advantage because Myrna's helping you out. Yo, all right. This kid is like, he runs up, he's like, yeah, I'll definitely take it. And then you say that and he kind of glances over your shoulder at the old lady turtle with the fucking thorn whip. And he's just like, he stops and he shrinks back a little bit as he goes to take your gold. He's like, yes, sir, I'll take it right away, I promise. He takes your gold and he hops into the seat of the wagon and starts leading it into town.
Well, I'm just bored of ship.
Myrna has already started to hobble her ass up the gangplank.
All right.
She's ready to go. This town is loud. She doesn't like it.
Yep. At this point, Jet has made it to the deck of the ship, and he kind of hobbles towards the back to take his place at the helm.
I'll look at the rest of the group. Has everyone else gotten on?
Liam is going to sadly saunter his way on deck.
All right.
Kefev is on.
Really,
Yeah,
really.
Laura's
I'm looking for Laura. Okay.
Well, as the party makes their way up the gangplank and onto the deck of the ship, whoever goes up first, which I believe is Myrna, he kind of holds his hand out to stop her, and he holds open his left hand,
Jet or
palm
Peter?
up. Peter.
Okay,
So
perfect.
Peter holds his hand up to you, and he holds his left palm up, and he says, I believe that your crew is paying 5 gold each for the privilege of serving as deckhands. Is that so?
Oh, Legolas, you are just an absolute joy. 100%. I'm gonna pay my 5 gold, and then I'm gonna like look back at the others and say, our pay for this is 5 gold
Laura
that you're
picks up-
giving.
Can she, if everyone's in agreement to take out of whatever that fund is that's left? I
Yeah.
forget how much is left.
So I think Liam said, what was it? It was 55 gold.
Yeah.
55 in the group purse.
55 in the group purse. So that would be 30 would be needed. I'm sorry, 25 because Myrna paid hers.
Marna did pay hers.
So 25 gold would be needed out of the group purse.
Okay. So Laura hands him the rest of that. The 25 gold.
He takes the gold and he kind of puts it off into one of his coin purses and then steps aside and lets everyone on board. Everyone makes their way onto the ship, and pretty much right after you guys, Peter hoists up the gangplank. You see a bunch of other people kind of start fussing with ropes, untying it from the dock, and before you know it, the tortoise hare has set off out into the open water. We're gonna take an opportunity here. Just give you a quick little 5-minute break. Get up, stretch your legs, go pee, grab a drink if you need to. We will reconvene momentarily.
Mr. Taladar?
Yeah, that me.
I will repeat this during Roses and Thorns. Fuck you.
Listen, you wanted this. You asked for this.
I will repeat this during Roses and Thorns. Don't you worry.
You
hold the Duker.
Dukers. Oh, just a sleepy boy.
He's a sleepy boy.
Hi, buddy.
Is still.
Oh, geez, who just left?
Shit, and then she's back now.
Look at that face. Oh, hello. Hello, boy.
Goodness. Look at that face.
What I
I
do?
love him. Okay, we'll be right back.
He's over today. Just go sleep. Just go sleep.
Just do a nappy nap.
And then, of course, fucking princess.
Not a single scream to be heard.
I know. Lazy. Lady.
Lizard. Lasagna.
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth.
Look at that princess with her pillow and everything.
2 pillows.
Kitty?
She found a slightly sunny spot and is
She's like,
absolutely cashing in.
Kitty.
This is where I shall bathe.
Kitty.
I shall bathe in the sunbeam.
Lazy.
Yay, cats. I love cats.
Wow.
Looks, just goes back.
And
Such
then
a cute.
Duke
I would
here.
do. Look at that Duker.
Aw,
Hey, do me a
sweet
favor.
doggo.
Stretch the butt. Oh.
Aw.
He's good.
Aw.
He's good, Duker.
Doggo licks.
Oh, tail. Look at the tail. He's happy. Duker.
Lovely animals.
Go back to sleep.
I love how it seems
That
like Duke
tail
doesn't give a
does
fuck
not
about his
want to go
dad
to
anymore.
sleep.
He's just like, this other person is so much better.
Someone sleeps downstairs on the couch sometimes, which means you don't have to sleep in your kennel, huh? Yeah.
Ooh.
Look
Yeah.
at that happy
Oh,
boy.
now he wants attention.
You just want attention.
Oh,
Even though you're dog.
Looks like an old man.
Yes.
like the turtle.
Listen, I am so sorry that y'all had to sit through that at the
Oh,
same
no,
time.
that was
I'm
hilarious.
not. I'm really not sorry.
That was funny. as
Don't
hell.
worry about it. I'm glad that Myrna can get some in her old age.
Listen. We're
Go,
gonna
boy, go.
we're gonna see how things pan out.
You have a hard day.
Yes.
Did you have a hard
I
day?
mean, oh, you were talking to the dog.
Oh, Jet definitely had a hard day.
Aww.
Duke's just like, I eat foots now.
Aw.
This is the reason why I can't stand Mr. Taladar.
I'm sorry, but
It's
Aaron,
okay.
you
I
almost
can't
made me
normally
spit
stand
my
him
drink.
either.
Look at the little.
Shay, I hope he tells you the reason why I can't stand him.
Well, Lizzie.
Can you sit him?
I mean, only with Shay's permission.
Wait. I just meant in the normal way. God.
Oh.
Okay, good night, puppy. Oh. Say goodbye.
Bye, Dukers. Yeah, as soon as the session is over, I'm going to sleep.
Felt
So-
that.
What
Fair
were you
enough.
doing?
What was I doing before this?
Apparently
Yeah.
singing.
I was at church. I'm gonna mute.
Yo,
So
that
I'm
plumber,
very
plumber
tired.
laying pipe though, dude.
Look at that. He doing work over there.
Imagine.
Imagine. So, for the record, Alex,
Mm.
you asked for this.
I don't think I specifically asked for this.
I mean, you basically asked for this,
Are you sure? Because I
Mhm.
feel like I didn't specifically
Mhm.
ask for this.
and you're
Runner
just
really
upset.
needed a love interest.
You're just upset that this old man might be your dad.
I know.
Oh, he may not be your dad, but he wants to be your daddy.
Maybe both.
Or both, yeah.
Myrna
Listen, let me go ahead and tell you right now. There's not shit that's about to happen between me and this old tort. For very valid reasons.
Oh, there's nothing between you and the turtle. It's Myrna we're discussing.
There's
Yeah,
gonna be
exactly.
nothing between Myrna and this turtle because incest is still illegal, even for turtles.
That is true. But what you don't know can't hurt you.
She's pretty confident that this is not the best choice she could make.
Oh, it'd be a terrible fucking choice. Absolutely
She's-
awful
That's
choice.
what
Right.
wine is for.
Listen, she's an old lady. She's been around this block a couple of times.
Just grab yourself one of Liam's bottles, a
No.
hunk of or Pillamook cheese, and some
Oh.
Fritz crackers.
No. Absolutely not.
All
As soon as you said that, I was like, oh, I hate him so much. I hate him so much.
I was like 100 years ago, and then I was like, shit. I don't know how old she actually is. I had to look up your character sheet real quick.
Yeah. No, I heard it. I heard the moment of hesitation, and I was like, this raggedy bitch. He's made a decision. He's going with it, and he's about to have too much fun as a DM.
Yeah.
And it's fine. It's fine now that you just added a whole new layer. Alex appreciates it, which she will reiterate during Roses and Thorns.
But is that before or after the fuck Taladar?
Oh god, it's definitely gonna be after the fuck Taladar.
All right. As long as you have your priorities straight, that's what
Yeah,
matters.
priorities. Yep.
That's what matters.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll wait for Wax to get back because Dukers was a distraction to Kafev or to Wax apparently.
By
Yeah.
the by, I do think that the title for today's episode is The Dick on the Docks.
The dick on the docks.
I hate it here.
I was actually really sad because I forgot to write down the title you gave the last episode. And so
Oh,
I
don't worry, I did.
Oh, good.
It
What was
was-
it?
Sudden appearances and missing phylacteries.
Missing ellipses,
Man.
phylacteries.
Missing ... phylacteries. Thank you.
Oh yes, no. We are so in my computer I have a folder where I keep all the memes.
Yes.
And I'm including the date and title for each of the episodes.
Oh
my God.
I've been doing that for Rouse of Darkness since
Excellent.
session 17 or whenever I started as well. So
Excellent.
yes, we have some classics such as Sometimes You Need to Come in the Back Door,
Yes.
To Reach Around Daraxis,
Yep.
started late to finish a load. That was the day that Arrow showed up late because she was doing laundry.
She's doing laundry.
I just want to point out the fact that there are times that some of my like IRL friends have been like, "Oh my!" Like they've been interested in D&D. They've been like, "Can I play D&D with your online friends?" And I'm like, "No,
You don't want to.
no, you can't." And
You
they're
don't
like,
want to.
"Why?" And I'm like, "You're good. You're absolutely good."
Session 4 was titled "Putting It in the Box."
Putting it in the box. Hold on, let me. Did I have that
Imagine
one?
Session
literally
5, we met Juniper, and it was called "Exploring with a New Partner."
Let me see here.
imagine actually like merging your two lives together because you decided to introduce everyone you know in your chemistry program to Twitch, and now it's just a fucking clusterfuck of both.
I'm about to say, Arrow, how's that working out for you?
You know, it made invites for things way easier.
Hey, Conmac, can you do me a favor and just like DM me the titles for 3, 4, and 5?
Just DM all the titles.
Just I only need those because
true.
those are the ones that I neglected to put in the YouTube VOD titles. Let's see. I'll have Colgrim Kane. I'll change this to episode 8. The dick on the docks. Done. All right. And Wax is back. We all here, I'm pretty sure, yeah?
Just
All right.
just a quick question before you actually start. What time are we? We are going to 3:30.
We're gonna go until 4-ish. I'll probably end a little bit shy just so we have time to transition between cock and ball.
I mean, just also so you can like eat and everything. Like, just don't go too long because you have.
No, that's okay because I have a wonderful
As
girlfriend.
me.
I have a woman who will just move heaven and earth for me, and I'm incredibly appreciative of that. So at some point during ball when I get hungry, I will ask her very kindly to heat me up some leftovers, and I'm sure she would be happy to bring me a plate. So I'm set. I'm good. I won the jackpot.
Oh my gosh! Are you talking about D&D all day, or are you lady?
Both.
Cool.
Everything. What the fuck? I get to DM 2 different campaigns back to back, 8 straight hours of D&D, and I have a girlfriend who's willing to help enable that. You bet your fucking ass.
That's fair. That's fair. One day I'll be at the same level.
Maybe.
Speaking of Myrna's ass.
Speaking of Myrna's ass. All right. With
Speaking of assholes, Mo, what are you doing?
At this point, we're in kind of late morning. The sun is not quite at its highest point in the sky, but it is near there, is approaching there. It's more south than west as it makes its bizarre kind of like parabolic arch across the corner of the sky. And the tortoise hare has left dock and sails out into the Black Strait. Honestly, it takes only a couple of hours before everyone, like, you all realize why the Black Strait is called what it is. Like, you can still see Zilstead, as a distant speck on the horizon, and the waters very quickly kind of morph from a deep and translucent blue to just like almost a glossy black color. Like, it's still definitely water, but you cannot see underneath the surface at all. Although the 6 of you have been hired on as deckhands, you notice that not a single thing has been asked of you. While everyone is curious about your existence on this vessel, no one really asks.
There's a lady turtle and everyone knows to keep their mouth shut.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Captain Jet has been dutifully standing at the helm. Hasn't even touched the fucking wheel. Like, the boat has been going straight, and it just continues to go straight. He has not steered once.
Can I tell if he's just like using like a druid craft type of skill or something for him to do this?
You can roll me an Arcana.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. The short answer is yes.
Okay.
It's very subtle. He doesn't seem to be doing anything with his hands, but you do see him. I wouldn't say concentrating on the ship, but every now and then, you know, he looks around. He mutters a little something under his breath, and he'll like tap his cane just one time on the deck of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll look around again, mutter something under his breath, tap his cane one time on the deck.
Alrighty. I'll just kind of like shrug a bit and just be like, huh. Like, how long is this voyage going to be? Actually, better yet, where's Legolas?
Legolas. So Peter is he's kind of running around. It's clear that while Jet is the captain of the ship, Peter's the one who actually keeps it running.
Yeah. Yeah. Legolas.
The name is Peter.
Yes.
He says exasperately.
Yes. Printer. How long is this? I believe
printer?
I heard that right.
You said printer.
I did. I believe I heard that right.
Hey.
How long is the voyage across the strait, by chance?
Should take us really no longer than a day or so. I would imagine that by sunrise tomorrow we shall have arrived.
Ah. Okay. How long have you been under the direction of Jet?
Oh. Probably at least a couple of decades now. Perchance a bit longer.
Did you, by chance, know him by a name other than Jet?
No. But of course, when I met him, he didn't know his own name. I asked him at one point, and he said precisely what he said to you, is that just everyone calls him Jet. I haven't been able to pry anything else out of him.
Interesting. Well, all right. Well, thank you for your assistance. She's gonna kind of squint and point at him and say, Printer. Yes.
Peter. There's no... There's only one R and no N. Peter.
Return.
No,
yes.
no N, and the only R is at the end. Peter. Peter.
Peculiar name. Okay. Correct.
Peter.
Yes. Well,
no.
Say
Say it with me.
Thank you so much.
Say it with me, please.
Yes.
Yes. No, not yet. My name is not Yes. Peter.
Yes. Thank you for your assistance. Peter.
Yes, and he kind of sarcastically claps.
Well, I appreciate your time, Peter.
Yes, very good. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Now, I must excuse myself. There is really a lot to be done.
Goodbye, Peter.
He turns and walks away.
I'm gonna look at, is Laura or Juniper right beside me?
I don't know. Y'all are just on the deck of the ship, so who knows?
Probably. I don't know.
I've kind of been staying close to Myrna because, like, all of this, like being on the water and boats and everything, is very scary for her because she's not used to it.
Well, I'll look at Laura and Juniper and say, that one seems a bit wound up. Pretty sure there's not supposed to be a gap in his name, but he seems adamant about it.
You should maybe help him out, Myrna, like you did Jet. Juniper's gonna smirk. Knowing that she's about to get yelled at, but she doesn't care.
Well, those type of services are only offered to certain individuals. Certainly not
Has this
somebody with dash in his name.
inquisitive look like, what are they talking about? Because, she's oblivious and has no idea what she means.
Can I tell that Laura is uncomfortable on the water by any chance?
I mean, unless I'm mistaken, I feel like it'd be pretty obvious, right? Unless Laura's trying to hide it.
No, she's not.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, you know.
So Myrna will look at Laura and say, listen, now, if you decide that you're going to waste good tea on the deck of this ship, make sure you do it in the water. Just don't throw up here. Nobody wants to see that.
I'll try. Laura just kind of we're on the deck, but is there any place to just sit down on the deck, or she just kind of up against a cargo box or something? Like she can just does not move.
you can there are boxes that you can sit on. You can kind of lean against stuff, but I wouldn't say there are any actual seats on the dock now.
If they're and Myrna is going to she's gonna go find a place to kind of sit and relax, seeing as how it seems like she's not needed at the moment, but she would like to reach into her herbalism kit and find maybe some type of smelling salts or something that might aid in seasickness. If she might have something like that in there. Maybe a leaf thing that Laura can chew on or something. I don't know.
Let me see.
I feel like she would have some natural herbs on her to a certain extent.
I will. Yeah, I would say so. I would say you probably have something to like a leaf that she can chew on to help with nausea or something.
Okay. As she's passing Laura, she'll put that in her face.
He's like, thank you.
Just chew.
Okay.
And then she's gonna sit and she's gonna start to it's about time for her old lady nap. Should be afternoonish time, so she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna get a comfortable position and start that.
All right. Sure. You settle down for an old lady nap.
I think Juniper's gonna awkwardly follow Peter to try and figure out what the hell he's doing.
Are you trying to be sneaky and subtle about it, or are you just blatantly fucking following him everywhere?
No, I'm just following him.
All right. You follow him around everywhere, and he catches on pretty quick. It doesn't take him long to notice. And he doesn't say anything. But he's a little awkward about it. You can tell that he knows that he notices, but he's not actually acknowledging it at all.
Cool. I'm just gonna keep doing it. So I can figure out what we're supposed to actually do on this ship to help.
I mean, you just honestly, y'all don't need to really do anything. Like I said, it has become clear that although you were hired in quotes, even though you paid, that you haven't really no one's asking anything of you. You don't really need to do anything. You're basically free to just kind of hang out and
No, I know. I just feel
enjoy
bad.
the trip.
So
All right, fair.
she'll try and help out once she knows what the hell normally happens here.
Let's roll me. Actually, I won't even need a roll. I would say that, you know, after following Peter around for a few hours, you kind of get a sense for what's happening on the ship, right? Like, there are the people on the deck are managing and maintaining the sails. You know, there are some people who are just still kind of cleaning up after all of the ropes and riggings that are thrown out to make port. The people on the lower decks, you know, there's a kitchen, and, you know, a couple people in there are just consistently cooking and cleaning. You know, if they're not, they're either preparing a meal or they're serving a meal, or if they're not doing either of those, they're cleaning up after the meal they just prepped and served, and then preparing the next meal. And then a handful of just regular deck hands. Those are people, they're literally just going around fucking constantly cleaning. They're scrubbing down saltwater stains, or, you know, a couple of people might go over the edge to scrape barnacles off of the hull. Couple who are...
Do you, like, legitimately need a hand in any of these positions at all?
No, not at all. Everyone's got this shit covered. Like, it's not a lot of work. It's not like there's a fuck ton to be done. It's really just like everyone kind of going about. It looks like they have a pattern. Right, there is a pattern that they are all following. So
I'll do some extra cleaning then.
Liam's gonna take the opportunity while the ship is fairly not in need of anything from him, also known as always. He's gonna go up to the bow of the ship, and he's going to summon his unseen servant and have it play a nice backing lute part. Have his mage hand play a nice consistent drum part under it, while he pulls out his flute, and with his hair flapping in the breeze at the bow of the ship, is going to get some practice in. And it's going to sound strangely like similar to My Heart Will Go On. Yeah.
If I hear any of this, Myrna would like to crack open an eyelid, look about at everyone, and then just say rather loudly, the whole point is to try not to be a bother. Just stay out of their way. And she's going to kind of like pointedly look at Kefev, who she sees is by the captain, and Juniper, who looks like she doesn't know what she's doing.
Fair. Okay. Here you go.
And then with that noise, she's going to look at the unseen servant and think, I am going to actually throw a flame at that. Do the crew members get annoyed by the noise?
Roll me a perception.
So to clarify, after his warm-up piece, he's going to switch into some more classical sailing music.
Sea shanties.
Correct.
All right. Myrna,
but he is starting with a warm-up of a penny whistle solo for My Heart Will Go On.
All right, Myrna, you honestly, like, he starts playing the music, and like there's a kind of a couple moments of shock from the crew members on the deck, but they actually seem to like kind of settle into it. They actually seem like they're okay with it.
If they seem okay with it and not bothered, then after Myrna makes the comment, she won't say anything else.
All right.
She'll just kind of go back to her napping.
All right. What's Equa doing? Or is Equa still dealing with a plumber?
Ninja, you're muted. Okay, Equa might still be dealing with the plumber.
That's fine. What about Kefev?
He's just having a conversation with the captain.
Oh yes, you did say that. Okay, let's actually do that. You walk up to the captain, as he's just standing in front of the wheel at the helm of the ship.
Good day, Captain. Tell him.
Hello! He's sitting there still holding the cup that Myrna gave him, but it is at this point completely empty. He just doesn't know where to put it. What can I do for you?
Just wondering if you had no problem with me going up into the heights of the ship.
What? You wanna go up in the crow's nest?
Yes.
Uh,
I'm quite used to the colder environments that you get up high, so when I'm on a boat, I like to try and get some time up there.
Well, I don't particularly mind as such, but we have a man stationed up there at all times as lookout. There ain't really a whole lot of room for two. I mean, you can try, or kind of go most of the way up and hang off the mast or something.
That's okay. That's why I ask. Not every ship is made for multiple people up there, so...
Nope, it's an awfully tiny little nest.
So how long have you been in this industry?
Oh, maybe 200-300 years. It's been a long time. He kind of stops. No, that doesn't seem right. I think I'm only 200 years old. I don't know. It's been a long time.
Well, hopefully you quite enjoy your line of work. If not, you wouldn't have been here so long.
I love it. I get to fuck all the bitches and get all the money. It's a very lucrative line of work.
Well, that certainly sounds like an advantage.
It helps out a lot.
You said that I saw his cup is empty.
Yes.
I offered to take it for him and to get Myrna to probably share some more tea with him.
Oh no, that's okay. When I'm ready, I think I'd like to talk to her myself.
Oh, that of course you would. It seems like you two get along fairly well.
She's pretty.
That's good to hear.
He just leans against his cane, stares at the wheel, taps his cane against the deck.
And at this point, I'm just going to continue doing small talk with him. As long as he wants, that is.
I mean, so at this point, he's not like opposed to conversation with you, but you can tell basically like you try to drum up conversation and he has a hard time. Like he's not offering any information. Like he'll respond to anything that you say, but he just like his mind wanders and it drifts, and he's very definitely paying it, like thinking about things that are not you in front of him right now.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right. What's Laura doing?
Still just trying to keep her food down, to just leaning up against these cargo boxes, chewing on this leaf that Myrna gave her. And she's just like, how much longer before we get there?
All right. Are you actually asking someone, or are you just kind of lamenting it?
Just kind of lamenting it, not really asking anyone.
Fair enough. All right. Well,
peek
With
out
that-
at Laura when I crack my eyes. I don't want her to see that I'm peeking because I don't want her to know that truly I care. Does she look like she's about to hurl? Like, how close to hurlage is she?
I don't know, Laura, roll me a con save.
Where am I?
I don't know. Presumably in the office behind me.
I mean, I am, but I'm trying to. Oh, hold on. Those are my saving things. There it is. I was trying to find it on my paper. Oh, fuck. Laura actively spews everything out of her stomach.
Wait, what the fuck did you just roll?
Wait, did you roll it?
Yeah. Did it not show?
No.
Nope.
Oh.
What'd you roll?
3.
Oh. Yeah. So she's fighting hard to keep it down. She's fighting
let
real
me
hard to keep
log
it down.
back in.
Yeah, just try refreshing the page.
Ugh. Myrna's gonna say in her head, that is going to be a mess later.
All right. Well, at this point, the day carries on. We're looking at like kind of late afternoon, early evening. Captain Jet, hear him call, Pete. And Peter comes up from below decks. Peter, sir, my name is Peter. Peter.
I thought it was P.
Ter. Yes, Peter.
You missed the gap.
No. What can I do for you, sir? It's time for me to rest my old bones. Come take over the helm. Yes, sir, right away. And he just walks past Myrna and goes up to the helm and takes hold of the wheel. And at this point, very much unlike Jet, Peter like just puts both hands on the wheel and he's holding it in place and doing like minor adjustments, whereas Jet just like stood there staring at it for a while. After he does this, Jet slowly hobbles his way to the staircase, kind of thunks his way down a few steps to the main deck. Turns around, goes through the door that leads from the main deck back underneath where the helm is. Good night, everyone. And you hear just like a resounding throughout the entire ship, all of the crew. Good night, Captain. He closes the door very slowly and gently behind him. And then you hear him from inside just wail like, "Arr!"
Was this like a he's sitting down wail?
Yeah, it was
There's
like
old man noise.
Okay, all
a
right,
very
okay.
loud old
That's
man
what I
noise.
thought. I just wanted to make sure.
More of like a creaking of everything just kind of collapsing into the chair rather than a actual sigh of pain.
Right, yeah. He wasn't
More
in
like-
pain, but definitely like a very, you know how like when someone like gets up and they're like right, like super over exaggerated.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just he let out a very over exaggerated groan / sigh as he sat down, presumably.
Cool.
Old man noise.
Very loud old man noises.
Love it. Love it. Myrna's gonna go back to lounging and relaxing.
All right. Well, is there anything anyone wants to do in particular before everyone goes to bed?
Well, Liam has been playing his flute all day. I'm assuming he spent some time prancing around the deck as as his servant and mage hand continued to play music for him while he brought some of the sailors in on some of the shanties. He's having a good time of it. So he's probably
Absolutely.
fucking exhausted and going straight to bed.
All right. Very fair.
Juniper's just gonna sit down with Peter and keep making him feel awkward, basically.
All right, so He goes up to the helm and you like drag a box up there and you just like sit on it staring at him.
Yep.
Just sitting in the corner, running your fingers through your hair, just staring at him.
He fucking
Right. Would like to chuckle a little bit at the sight of this, just because, like, while I know I said I was asleep, she at least wants to acknowledge she thinks this shit is funny.
All right. Yeah, Peter continues to actively not acknowledge your existence. Like the kind of behavior one exhibits when they want to make full well that you know that they are definitely not acknowledging you. That's him.
What you doing?
I'm driving the boat.
How do you know which way to drive it?
Well, because of the compass I have here, and also the positioning of the sun, and because I've done this for about the last 20 years or so.
Why'd you decide to do this for the last 20 years?
Because it's fun and I make lots of money.
Do you actually make lots of money?
I do.
Wow.
This trip cost each of you 5 gold. Combination of that and the cargo that we're carrying, once it's all been sold to various vendors and merchants, this day-long trip will probably yield me 120, 150 gold.
That's really good money.
It's very good money. Of course, don't tell any of the rest of the crew. I get a larger cut than them, but that's what you get for being the second in command.
Cool. Well, I won't tell them if you let me drive for a bit.
Roll me a persuasion.
I just want to drive a boat. Oh!
Wow.
Yes, girl.
Wow. He's kind of
That's
taken
funny.
aback. He's just like, I suppose it can't hurt for a minute. Just try not to move the wheel. Because our heading is perfect as it is, and if you move it, it fucks up the whole thing. And he keeps one hand on the wheel, but steps to the side, and kind of allows you to scoot in.
Yay. Driving a boat.
You scoot in. How crazy do you want to? Are you just like putting your hands on the wheel, or do you actually want to do anything?
I mean, I'm gonna try and keep it straight. Maybe
Alright.
every once in a while I'll do like a little like, huh?
I'm like, whoa. So you do your best.
Am I doing it right? Turns 90 degrees.
So you do your best to keep it straight. Every now and then, Peter, he'll look at his compass and he'll look up at the sky and he'll nudge the wheel back in a certain direction. But at one point you do a little fakey and you jerk it and he's like, oh my, he's like, no, you can't. And he stops and he rubs his forehead and he looks at the compass and looks up at the sky and then you can see him doing a bunch of mental math. And then as he reaches back to the wheel to make a correction, you feel the entire ship just jostle and kind of throws everyone over. Not over, but it kind of trips everyone up.
With that jostle, I would like to reach out and try to steady Laura, and then I will give her another leaf to chew on. If she's made it through that.
I don't know, roll me a Constitution saving throw, Laura.
Let's try this again.
There we go. All right, yeah, you're okay. It kind of trips you up, but you're like, oh, okay. But stomach-wise, you're okay. It actually was it was shocking enough that it actually got rid of your nausea a little bit, and now you're more concerned with what the fuck that was.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Peter and be like, that wasn't me.
He's gonna look at you and his eyes go wide. He's like, you need to move, and he shoves you aside and goes back to the wheel.
Wow, you don't have to shove me.
And then you feel another rocking of the ship, just, the whole boat like creaks. And at this point, the door into the captain's cabin fucking slams open. Peter, where are we? What are we doing? He fucking like this. You've never seen this motherfucker move so fast. He fucking hobbles his ass up those goddamn steps, and he looks at Peter. Sir, I don't. We're perfectly on course, sir. I don't know what that was. And he like shoves Peter to the side, and he taps his cane on the deck 3 times, and he's muttering and he's muttering and he's muttering. He stops. His eyes go wide. Everyone get below decks now! And as soon as he says that, you just this giant roaring wave kind of rocks the boat to one side. You look over to the starboard side of the boat, and there is a giant tentacle rising up from the sea.
Oh my god.
How the fuck did I know Arrow messing with this would lead to a fucking kraken?
I didn't do anything. It wasn't me.
Who is having trouble with connecting to the thing? Who is that?
What?
I just see like a bunch of like above TT. Oh, maybe
Refresh your page.
Yeah, maybe I'm the one who needs to refresh.
It's you, yeah.
It's me.
For the
It's
record,
me.
Liam would probably.
Hi.
Well, we said that we like went to bed already, right?
Well, yeah, so everyone who's laid out, like, you can position yourselves wherever you want on the boat. That's fine. Juniper is going to be here near the steering well, but...
Where is the below deck?
That'll be in, like, yeah, like this area here.
Just kind of drop yourself in the
Yeah.
down there and then take
Yeah,
a upstairs.
there'll be... Here, let me... It's not on here, but... I'll go ahead and add... There... Line... Oh, that's barely fucking noticeable. Make it red. Like right there, we'll say there's like a little bait, like a step to get up onto the main deck.
Oh, okay, so like it's literally just like 5 foot movement there.
Yeah, like it would still be 5 feet of movement.
William's somewhere underneath then, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. You can put yourself anywhere you want to, like I said. But yeah. Fucking giant ass tentacle. Right here. Motherfucker is just like, hello.
Have fun.
You see it rise up, and it's this fucker is like, I mean, it stretches up maybe 20-30 feet into the fucking air.
Oh my gosh.
As it rises up, you hear the commotion from all of the crew and the deck hands. Get down, everyone, get down!
Yeah, Juniper's gonna try. She's gonna draw her bow and try and like lead Jet and Peter down the stairs.
All right. So you pull your bow out and you kind of you help escort them down. Let me go ahead and do this. The captain's cabin, the door to that will be like here. Like I said, this line down here is where that one right there is kind of how you get below decks. Which is where most of the crew is headed. They're not even worrying about the step. They're just kind of fucking like diving down the big hole in the boat to get underneath.
All right, I'm going to.
You're going to?
I'm going to immediately use my wild shape,
Okay.
and I would like to wild shape a giant crab.
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Wild shaped giant crab. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna go ahead and do at this point. You will wild shape into your giant crab, and I will have everyone roll initiative.
No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna find familiar my giant crab.
You're gonna find familiar your giant crab.
Yeah. I'm gonna use that to. Do I have that? I feel like I have find familiar. What the fuck do I have? Me neither, apparently.
Conmac that health though.
Yeah, it's accurate.
I know.
29 out of 24.
By the way, we still need to fix Equa's health.
Do we still?
Yes. Equa still needs to roll for health for this level.
All right. Let's do that real quick because that's easy enough to do.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom then while you're doing that.
Go for it. All right,
Okay.
Equa, your. Dun, 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 dun. Let's open up your character editor. Manage HP. Equa, roll me a D10.
I'm so sorry.
Roll me a D10, a 10-sided.
Okay,
Yep.
hold on. Sorry. That's 110. No, not 2. I just wanted to roll it. Oh man, now there's 2 on there. How do I remove this?
Oh, just there should be a cancel button in the bottom left. There should be like a cancel.
Got it. Sorry.
You're good.
Okay, yeah, no, we're good. I am gonna wild shape into a giant crab.
Oh,
Hey, boom! Look at that. So we don't even need to roll it a second time. All right. So
Okay.
now I'm gonna modify. I'm gonna go ahead and do it in your character sheet. So you now have
okay.
that. Boop. So there you go. You now have 35 HP.
Okay.
It
Thank
should
you.
actually be
Sorry
more
about
than 35 though, because it should also have con mod unless Equa's con mod at 0.
No, it's that's including the con mod.
Oh, it already did that. Cool.
Yep, does it automatically. So she her con
Yeah,
mod's
it was just
+1.
roll, wasn't updated. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Did you update it just now?
Yep, sure did.
Refresh your
Hold on, let
page.
me I'm good. Yeah, I was gonna ask if I should refresh it.
Yeah, go ahead and refresh your character sheet there. It should reflect now.
Alright, and then I need to roll initiative.
Yeah.
I do appreciate
I was trying to
nice,
figure out my
nice.
shit.
I do appreciate
So-
how DM and Juniper are compared to everyone else.
So I'm now at 35. Got it.
You are.
Okay, now I roll initiative.
And now roll initiative.
Ooh.
Hey, look at that. Holy fuck.
My only good roll of the night. No, I'm kidding.
Congratulations, you just jinxed yourself.
Yeah, pretty
It's
much.
okay. I always do.
All right. So Myrna, I'll allow your wild shape. That's basically going to be like the first thing we do, but that's
Yep.
So from there, Equa, you're going to start us off in initiative.
Oh boy. I have no idea what to do. Let me look and see my options.
So do me a favor
Mm-hmm.
and let me have everyone roll me a perception check.
I am not very perceptive.
No, but
Practicing.
Question. As
Hmm.
Liam is the only one downstairs, is that a disadvantage for Liam?
No, because this will also it'll work retroactively.
That's fine.
So I would say everyone besides Equa. You have noticed over the course of being on the boat, there appear to be 4 mounted ballistas. Not huge, but decently sized, but they are raggedy, they are run down, they are beaten and battered, probably have been very disused. But they are at the corners of the boat. Now, Equa, you may progress with your turn. Not unaware of the fact that there are ballistas at the corners.
Oh my god. Why am I so freaking blind. All right. And I don't even know if any of my spells are good.
Oof, this Chrono Trigger soundtrack.
What? It's not Chrono Trigger, it's fucking Kingdom Hearts.
This one?
Yeah.
Why can't I hear any of the music now?
Are you watching stream? I had to restart.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it was my bad because I accidentally, instead of just swapping the window, I accidentally closed it and then restarted it. So that is 100% my bad. I will be mindful of that in the future.
I don't think any of the spells I have are like...
So if you can't do anything now, you can also always ready your action. So you can say, you know, I want to prepare if this trigger happens, then I will do this thing.
I know, it's just the only way I would help is if the tentacle came over to us, but
Yeah, that's fine. So at one option, so you can do a couple of things, right? If you have anything to help support anyone else, to like, if you have a spell you can cast on someone else that might help them out for their first round, you can do that. Alternatively, you can just like go to the edge of the boat and then say, I ready an attack for when a tentacle comes within range, stuff like that.
Yeah, because I don't know if it's an equal's first instinct to like help.
That's also true. And alternatively, you can just stand there awkwardly, not sure what to do until someone else has a turn and they say, hey, look, there are ballistas that we can use to shoot it.
Equa uncomfortable. Too much non-solid water.
Well, I guess it's been a while since Equa's been on water, so
It has.
Yeah. He used to be, but it's not anymore. But anyways, I guess he goes to the edge and like readies his attack.
Ready a melee attack? Cool.
Yeah.
So basically what that means is that you will do an attack at some point this round if that if that thing happens, right? If a tentacle comes within melee range, then you would just attack it, is what that's going to end up.
Okay.
All right. Are you... oh, I see. Okay. I have to... There we go.
Just as a quick reminder, I use the stat block in the hit points of the thing that I've wild shaped into, correct?
Yes. Well, the mental... I believe you use the physical stats of the thing you wild shaped into, but your mental stats remain your own.
Okay, but the hit points are the hit points of the thing I went into.
Yes.
Okay. That's all right. Just checking. Thank you.
Yep. All right. So as Equal, you walk up to one side of the boat and you ready your weapon to hit the tentacle. Everyone, you see on the other side of the boat another giant tentacle kind of, throw itself up in the air, just and tower again, 20, 30 feet above the ship. And as it rises, it kind of actually like comes towards the ship a little bit. So it's pretty close, but not quite right up against it. Laura, you up.
Laura is still scared as shit, and even more scared because like she's trying to keep her shit together being on the water, and now these big fucking tentacles that have come up, and she has no idea what to do. Like, so she immediately panics at first and casts guiding bolt.
Okay, go for it. Which one are you casting at?
This one here, up.
All right.
Yeah, at the top. I don't even know. Like, it has 120 feet, so I think I'm okay.
Oh yeah, that's plenty of range.
Okay.
All right. You point at the creature, and you cast your guiding bolt. You must make a ranged spell attack, por favor.
What does that mean?
So if you and your spell list on your character
here it
sheet.
is.
Yeah.
I got it. I think it's a 46.
Well, so 46 is the damage.
That's the damage. Hold on.
Which is going to be there. You go.
There it
Boom.
is.
All right. So you cast and it does hit, and you deal
Now I
18
get
damage.
Okay.
Yep. Hold on. Let me the hit point calculation for the token is very much not what's on the stat block for whatever reason. There we go. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right, cool. We're good. All right, perfect. You big old flash of light just like zips through the sky and pierces a hole through the tentacle, and you see it kind of like wriggle around, and then there's a giant bellow from the depths of the water underneath the ship. Anything else you'd like to do?
Let's see. As a where my no hold on. It's my action. No, I can't do that. Okay. I was looking at my bonus action, but I have to channel my divinity first.
Okay, yep, fair.
Okay, no, that's all.
All right.
She's still gonna stay right there next to that damn crate.
Did that crate? All right, perfect. Well, you hit that. You hear the giant roaring bellow from underneath, and as that happens, you see another tentacle pop up at kind of the opposite corner of
Laura
the ship.
screams out. She's like, "What the fuck is this?"
And it kind of slowly moves. It pops up from the water and kind of slowly moves towards the ship as well. Juniper.
I'm going to call out to Peter and Jet to, I'll say, either follow me and I'll get you below deck, or man one of those gun things.
Mm-hmm.
And so you say that, and you hear Jet go, those things haven't been used in decades. I don't even know if they still work. Just get below decks.
Okay, she's gonna keep her bow out then and try and move them closer to under the deck.
All right.
And then I think I still have a bonus action. Technically I have an action bonus action, but I'm gonna dash, so really just a bonus action.
Okay.
Can I've never played a warlock before. Can I hex this blue tentacle?
I think so. Let me check. Let me double check.
It says a creature, so I don't know.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it is a creature. Yeah, as long as you have the actions to do it, that definitely works.
Okay, then yeah, I'm going to bonus action cast hex on that one.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn. Hopefully they get below deck. I don't know. We'll see.
All right. Yeah, no, like you roll with them, and you fucking as you're hexing this tentacle, yeah, the two of them get below decks. The rest of the rest of the crew goes below decks. Like, they know the ballistas exist, but they're like, these motherfuckers ain't fighters. These are just like merchant boatmen's.
Oh no, that's fine. It's just I wanted to know if Equa now knows that these things exist.
Yeah, so you would have heard, you would have heard Juniper shouting about one of the thingies, and you're just like, wait, what thingies exist?
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to know.
Yep.
Okay.
Myrna.
Okay. Myrna is going to... Even as a crab, you can tell that she sighed. She's not happy. And then, because I can't do any of my... Basically, I can't do any of the spells unless it's a spell that doesn't have a... Like, could I do a spell that doesn't have a verbal component?
Yeah, you would be able to do spells that do not have verbal components. I would allow that, yeah.
Okay, cool beans. So, I'm going to see 60 feet. You're 45. All right, cool beans. I'm gonna.
Oh, actually, sorry. Hold on.
No. Yes. I don't know.
Sorry. Let me because there is. What is this at 18th level? So you get. Wild shape. You can assume you can use feature twice.
I didn't see anything particular about like what spellcasting you can or cannot do. So
you cannot cast spells, and your ability to speak or take any action that requires hands is limited to the capabilities of your beast. Okay, so it does specifically say you cannot cast spells because you do get the ability to cast spells in your beast form at 18th level. So I'm sorry, you cannot.
Oh, okay. I see
It does,
now.
yeah, because it does.
I didn't see it there. Yeah.
Yeah, because it does actually specify.
Okay. All right. No, that's cool then. Just as a note, my equipment does like merge.
Yeah, it transforms with you. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So in that case, I'm going to. We're doing 5, 10, 5, right?
Say that again.
We're doing 5, 10, 5 for movement.
Correct. For diagonal. Yep.
All right. So I'm assuming that's 5, 10, and now I'm in the water.
Yeah, that's fine because you just like it doesn't take much. You just jump over the edge.
Yeah. And then 15, 20. What's my move speed? 30. 30. And then I'm going to hold a claw attack if the tentacle like advances towards the boat.
Okay. Do you have, as a crab, are you like, do you still have your 5-foot range or do you have reach on it?
It's just a 5-foot range.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Okay, and then that's all I'm gonna do.
Kafev.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am lacking stuff to do as well, so I'll just.
Well, so you see and you have now heard of, if you care to go and investigate, you know those ballistas are at the corner of the ship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go check out the one in the corner here.
All right. Yeah, you go up to it. You notice it's rickety, but it looks like it probably works. And there's like a little stash of, they're kind of rusted through, but they seem mostly stable, like bolts that you can load. Mechanically speaking, it's gonna be a bonus action to load the bolt and then your action to fire it. But you can do so. At least you can attempt it.
I'm not gonna try anything with it right now. I just wanted to see if it seemed functional at least.
As far as you can tell, it seems like it'll work. You kind of like wiggle it around. It looks like it gets a little rickety. It's a little difficult to aim, but you know, it seems functional.
Yeah, because I do not expect to have the aim to be able to use them. So I just tell the group at least one of them seems functional.
Right. Anything else?
No.
Liam, you're jostled awake. You're below decks. You hear people screaming and shouting and running.
Liam will make his way up the deck. That is 5, 10, 15. He'll see the giant tentacle overboard and then just literally look at Juniper and just say, Why? And that's all he's gonna get done on his turn.
All right.
Juniper shrugs.
Boop. 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 Myrna, you may smack with claw as tentacle approaches boat and you.
Smack with claw. Okay. Do. That is a 12.
That
feels-
that does hit.
What? Okay.
That does. I mean, it's a giant fucking tentacle. It's a little difficult to miss.
Okay. So it's going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. I know, a lot.
Wow.
Wow. And then it's a DC 11 grapple save.
A DC 11.
It says DC 11.
All right. Oh shit. Is it? Yeah, no. You have, with your crab claw, you have grappled the giant kraken tentacle.
All right. Well, then that's what Myrna's gonna do. It can't go any. It's gonna have to shake me off to do something.
All right. Fair enough. Well, let's see. It's only moved, and so what it's gonna do is you reach out and you grab it with your pincer, and it just like stops, and then it takes this huge fucking swipe at you, and it tries to wrap you up and constrict you within itself.
Okay.
And it nat ones.
Yeah.
So it does absolutely
I am
fucking
like
nothing.
fluid crab. I'm like, fuck you. I just want to just kind of nimbly kind of swim out of the way.
All right.
If I could also create those bubbles that form at the front of crabs' mouths. Yeah, and they're gonna look very angry. I understand that's not their purpose, but they look like they said "fuck you."
You blow some angry raspberries at the tentacle.
Yeah.
Well, as you pinch this tentacle, it swings around wildly in annoyance, and then you see a fourth tentacle pop up behind you, Myrna, back at the other corner of the ship. Kafev,
yeah,
it is very near you.
Ah, crap.
And it moves not far, but it moves a little bit towards your corner of the boat. All right, Equa, we're back around to you. You would have gotten a chance to attack it, but Myrna stopped this tentacle in its tracks. It is currently still just a little bit out of reach. Is Equa present with us?
You're muted.
I think Equa is dealing with the plumber still.
Equa's still dealing with Plumber.
All right, Equal's gone forever.
Just catch this as the tentacles. Hold up, I have a plumber to deal with.
That's all right.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn, yes.
Sorry, my mom asked me to unclog the tub upstairs.
Gross.
That's okay.
You. But yeah, so it's your turn. You almost got the chance to smack the tentacle, but Crab Myrna stopped it in its tracks.
Oh.
So you see, just out of reach, Crab Myrna in the water, holding on to this giant fucking 15-foot tentacle with a claw, blowing bubbles out of her mouth.
Am I close enough to hit it?
No, not unless you have a weapon with reach.
I don't think my hammer is that long.
I don't think so either.
Shit. I don't know what to do.
There are still, you notice after a few people have shouted about them, 4 raggedy, potentially usable ballistas at the corners of the boat that you might be able to play around with and maybe use. Kafev has confirmed that the one at the back right, the one at the starboard aft of the boat, seems to be functional, though has not confirmed it. And there are ones at the other three corners, if you'd like to try something out.
Okay, hold on. Why isn't my ruler working? 5. And then this one is... fuck, it's 40 feet away.
Well, you can use dash. You can use your bonus action to dash. Which would allow you to double your movement if you want to get there, and then you would still have an action left.
I thought it was action to dash.
Was it action dash?
Yeah.
You have action to dash, and then but you guys still have your bonus action. Yeah, my bad.
I don't really have many bonus actions.
Well, you might have missed it earlier, so this is a meta game thing, but mechanically speaking, for the ballistas, it would be your bonus action to load the bolt, and then your action to fire it.
Oh.
So you could get there and use a bonus action to load it up if you wanted to try shooting it next turn.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Okay, so let's see. I move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, wait. I can't count. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I feel like we're about to break down into an auction. 9, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
And then, yeah, I just use my dash, and then I'm here. And, yeah, I guess I use my bonus to try and load the thing.
Alright. Yeah, you get there. Like Clefev saw with the other one, like it seems functional. It's a little rickety. It's kind of tough to like move around and to aim, but it is moving. And there's like a big old pile of like a worn out, rusted through like giant bolts. So you pick one up and you slide it into the slot and you just crank that fucker back, and you wait for an opportunity to fire.
Yep. That's all I can do.
All right. At this point, blue tenty or teal tenty boy, he's gonna sidle up right alongside the ship, and he's gonna make just a giant sweeping arc straight down onto the deck. Okay.
Actually.
Oh.
Upon seeing the tentacle trying to do something aggressive, Liam is going to go ahead and throw some silvery barbs into it.
Alright.
And is going to force it to re-roll at disadvantage.
Alright.
So it rolls one more time and then takes the worst.
And then uses the lower one.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, hey, that's much fucking lower.
And also, he's going to make Juniper have a little inspiration from this. Enjoy. You have advantage on your next attack, or ability check, or saving throw, whichever you so choose.
Thank you.
Fucking that's right. This is the one you asked me about, wasn't it?
I explicitly asked permission for this to have some kind of defensive spell.
Yep, and I let you take it because it's very spicy. Disadvantage to an enemy and advantage to a friendly. Fucking incredible. All right. Well,
on average, it's worse than shield.
That is true,
but it does work with other people.
That is true. All right. So the tentacle throws itself up. You throw some silvery barbs at it, and it like stops for a little bit. It does still end up kind of smacking itself down, but it really just slams down onto just like an empty piece of ship decking. And so. We're gonna just like it kind of slams down and like this line right here. It doesn't do any major damage, but you can tell like the banister is fucking broken over the edge, and then either the wood is starting to cave in.
You'll want to put up a little caution tape for a little bit.
Yeah. Laura.
Again, Laura's still scared, so she's not moving, but she's still going to attack the same one up here and the left that's near Myrna.
Okay.
And she's gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Go for it.
You have to do, is it a 1d? Must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
A DC what? Dex saving throw?
12.
12.
Since it's grappled, does it have disadvantage at that dex throw?
Let's see. Yes, it does. It fails. It failed pretty horrifically anyway.
Okay, so 7 damage.
7 damage. All right, cool. This particular tenty is not happy. Anything else?
I'm gonna go ahead. As much as like Laura hates to, she wants to move. So 10, 15, 20. She's gonna move over here.
All right.
And then that's it.
Perfect. All right. Orange tenty. I'm gonna sidle up next to the boat, slam itself down onto the deck, and deal a bunch of damage to like this bit. Doesn't quite count as difficult terrain yet, but like the banister's broken, the deck itself is kind of starting to splinter and cave. Juniper.
Oh, hi there.
Hi.
I also forgot that I was supposed to choose an ability for this tentacle to have disadvantage on, so I'm just gonna say wisdom.
All right.
Because of Hex. That was my bad.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm going to kind of lean over behind Liam and shoot my bow at this blue tentacle that I hexed.
Go for it.
No. I have so much shit going on, by the way, you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm like triple classing, so it's a nightmare. Boop. Oh.
Yo, I think that hits.
You do have advantage on that roll.
I don't think that
Wait a
matters.
minute.
You do have advantage on that roll.
I love how instinctually he was about to answer, then it's like, fuck you.
Wait a second.
That is a very average damage roll, though.
I know.
That is. It's unfortunate.
It's okay. So 10 damage plus 1d6 from Hex.
Well, hex you.
1.
On it.
Got him.
And then I am going to... Wait. You get a +2 bonus to damage rolls. Wait, what?
What?
I'm so sorry.
An extra 2 damage?
No. That's for Hexblade's Curse, different from Hex, but almost the
Yes.
same as Hex, but different.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and like point to the ballista, like so Liam might want to go there, and if not, it's fine.
Be like, dude,
and-
go look.
Dude, there. And I'll like, I think I'll get a little bit. No, I'll stay here. That's the end of my turn. I'm done.
Fair enough. Myrna.
Okay. Myrna is going to melee attack with her claw attack on the tenty she's holding.
All right, go for it.
And is it at advantage?
It is not at advantage.
Okay, just double checking.
Yeah. Oh wait, yes it is. Okay, I always grappling is weird, and I have never wrapped my head around the 5e rules for grappling, so I apologize, but it is at advantage.
Oh, thank God.
All right,
okay.
you're good.
21 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. And then 1, So 6 bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to, I don't know if I have to, like, if it gets to reroll for the grapple, but I'd like to maintain the grapple if I can.
That's fine. It'll, it gets to try to break free on its turn, yeah.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm going to maintain my grapple, and then I'm also going to, no, I'm going to leave it right there. All right, that's all I'm going to do.
Hey. Kafev.
Yes. I'll just try and shoot again at the tentacle then.
Alright, bonus action, load up the bolt. Your action, shoot at the blue one in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to roll a d20. You're going to add your dex mod, and you're going to add 6.
Let's see.
You can just roll. You can roll a dex, just like a dex check, and then add 6. Yep.
19.
17.
Oh yeah, fine.
But that does still hit. Roll me 3d10.
Call me sharpshooter.
Wow.
And fucking,
What is this nonsense?
you're like, I got this, and it like grazes the side of the tentacle.
I mean, I did say I was most likely not going to hit. That is better than I expected.
That's fair. All right, Liam.
Hold on. I actually want to check something real quick.
All right.
There was a 0.6% chance to get a 5.
Yeah.
Rolling 3d10.
0.6. Nice.
Congratulations. You are the outlier. Okay. Liam is... So Juniper pointed at the ballista, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Liam is going to kind of like arms straight out, look around frantically, see it, and then just dash. He's got enough speed to get right here.
All right, cool.
So he's gonna kind of pull up behind the ballista with move, dash, and then it's reload as a bonus.
Correct.
Yeah, I guess Liam is going to actually do something and is going to reload a ballista.
You look down, you're like, how hard could this be?
Pretty much.
Grab like disgusting rusted rotten wood bolt, put in groove, pull strings back, and you're like, of course.
Well, that wasn't that bad.
All right, Yellow Tenty, who's being pincered by Myrna. He hasn't been trying to break out of the grapple. He's just been trying to fuck you up.
Real quick though, yes, Liam did pull out his gloves while he was dashing to put them on.
Oh, 100%.
100%. He's not touching that filth.
Yeah, no, fuck. It's disgusting.
He's not raw dogging the universe.
That is absolutely disgusting. All right. The tentacle does roll a 13 to hit. What's your crab AC?
It is a 15, so fuck you, Tenty.
Damn it. It fucking tried, dog. All right. And then blue tentacle, having just been smacked by ballista, not too happy. And it reaches out and tries to slam. It's not going to move. It's going to try to slam from range and hit Kafev.
Right.
It does hit with a 19. I'm assuming it hits. It rolls a 19.
Damn it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. And... Woofers. 10 damage. Kind of slaps you across the face.
I can answer back with Hellish Rebuke, right?
You can indeed.
Fuck that tentacle.
That's a dex check. Is that your Hellish Rebuke attack roll?
Yeah, hit DC is with Dex.
Yeah, okay, it doesn't hit. Oh wait, it's a save. Okay, yeah, no. So you don't need to roll it. So I have to roll a DC 13 save is what it is. All right, it does succeed. So half damage. So roll 2d10. All right. So it's gonna take 6 damage. You see a little like burn mark appear as it lights on fire a little bit and then like dunks itself to put it out. Equa. You're at a ballista. You've loaded it. You're ready to fire.
I'm a firing.
At the yellow one?
Yeah.
All right. Roll me a dex check and add 6.
A dex check.
Yep.
How do I add 6 to it?
Yeah, just click it and we'll add 6 in our brains.
Dex check.
Yeah, so if you just click on your actual dex mod, and there you go. Yep.
Ah, fuck! I was so close to the other one. Oh.
You launch the arrow or the bolt from the ballista and it whizzes past the tentacle. If you would like to load another one, like your bonus action, you still have that, so you can use that to load up another one for next round, if you would like.
I'm loading it.
All right.
Very sadly.
Just like fuck. All right. The teal guy. He's not too happy about you having poked it with an arrow. It's gonna scoot a couple bits little this way because Laura has run up to it and it's gonna try to attack Laura. Oh, actually, here, real quick, let me clarify. That banister by Kafev is also broken from that last attack. Try to smack Laura with an 18.
That hits.
Okay. And that is 12 damage. And so now it just like you see the same kind of effect on the deck of the ship. It's not difficult terrain yet. You're not in any immediate danger, but it's like kind of cracked and started to bow from where the tentacle slammed down.
Okay.
And now it's your turn.
So now Laura's pissed off that this tentacle has come after her. She's going to cast what? Let's see. She's gonna cast Sacred Flame again on it.
Alright. That's the sorry, DC 12, yeah? Dex?
Yes. Yes.
It does not succeed.
Alright, so motherfuck. Damn it.
Guys, I have another campaign to DM here
I'm
soon.
loving these damage rolls.
I got another campaign to DM here soon. I'm gonna need you guys to step it up, okay? Did you want to do anything else?
If you want.
Yeah, Laura's going to move, what, 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to move over here, like, in the middle, because, like, she's scared now. She's gotten hit. Like, she wants to run away. She doesn't want to fight anymore. So.
Fair enough. You run the fuck away. All right. Orange tentacle is over here. It's literally just gonna fucking slam itself down on the deck of the ship again. Does it miss horrifically? It does not. So at this point, it just slams down the same way it did last time. So now, So these tiles right here are now going to be considered difficult terrain. As the ship itself kind of caves in. You start to see, like, you know, splintered wood. It's shattered, it's broken and busted, and you can see, like, below decks, and you hear some shouts of anguish from below decks. Juniper.
Okay. I'm just gonna try and kill this boy. I'll use my advantage, I guess. Can I choose to use advantage after I roll, or do I have to?
Was this from the silvery barbs?
Yeah.
So you have it on the next roll that you made. So the last one that you rolled a 20, it was already consumed.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and just put the bow away and be like, this isn't working, and use an Eldritch Blast.
All right, fair enough.
Time to whip out the big guns.
What that? 21
Yo, that hits.
for 9.
Oh! Hey, there it is. Now we're doing stuff.
Plus 1d6 necrotic. It's too much. 1.
We almost got there. We almost got there. No, of like a decent damage roll.
Okay, and then I'm gonna bonus action. Is this within 30 feet of me? This orangey one? Probably not.
Wait, the orange one?
Yeah.
No, that is not within 30 feet of you at all.
Okay, I'm gonna move closer, I guess. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, I'm gonna go there.
All right.
Still not within 30 feet. That's it, I guess.
You've technically only moved 25 feet.
Was it 25?
I'll say. I mean, that diagonal, I'll allow the diagonal move. There you go.
Would you call that 30 feet?
That is 30 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna use Hexblade's Curse on Orange Boy.
Okay.
Not to be confused with Hex, which
Not to be
apparently
confused with Hex.
both at the same time, which is a fucking nightmare, but fine. And that's the end of my turn.
Sounds good.
1.
Myrna.
I'm gonna claw again. That's all I
right.
got.
Smash him with advantage.
I'm a cute crab. One is a nat 20, so we're gonna go with that one.
That seems like the reasonable one.
Seems like, so I'm gonna double the damage die, right?
Yeah, you're gonna roll the damage die twice, correct?
To do 7, 8 bludgeoning damage, because the damage is 1d6 plus 1.
Alrighty.
And then gonna maintain my grapple.
Yep.
I don't
Sounds
really want to
good.
move it out of position from Defev, so I'm just gonna stay there. How does it look?
It's pretty beat up. It's not looking too hot.
Okay. Also, just another question, and I don't know if Myrna can perceive this in these 6 seconds. Can she tell if this tentacle's like attached to like something massive under the boat?
Roll me an insight.
It's definitely just a 12. It was almost a 17, which is
It was almost a 17. It like, you're not really sure. It really what it boils down to is if it's not attached to something larger, if these 4 tentacles are not attached to the same entity, then they are all just very well coordinated.
All right, cool beans.
It's one of the two.
Yep. Okay, well, Myrna's gonna stay where she's at. She's keeping this guy from ruining the ship.
All right, Kafev.
I guess I'm just going to have to try and shoot it again then.
Do it. Bonus action. Load the dart. Action. Shoot the dart. Pull me the dex check and add 6. Yo, that hits. Roll me, what'd I say, 3d10.
Well, that's at least better than last time.
Solid. You're getting the hang of this. You kind of aim it, and you pull the lever to launch the bolt. Liam.
Sorry, I tried to unmute myself and I clicked the button like 3 times and I was still muted.
Got him.
Liam is going to, in his definitely least frantic way possible, is going to turn the ballista on the teal one and fire a shot.
Do it. Dex check +6. Let's go.
Okay.
Fuck him up.
Fortunately, Liam's dexterity is add 6 to that, so that is an 18.
That hits.
And we said 3d10?
Yes, sir.
Plus nothing?
Plus nothing.
How about a low roll?
How about a low roll?
Here's the thing. We don't want Ball to play.
I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. I think y'all are literally trying to prevent Ball from coming in.
I just want to take a second and appreciate that the last 3 ballista shots were all below average for 2d10, let alone 3d10.
Let alone 3d10. It's true.
We should be averaging more than 15 here. We should be averaging more than 16 per shot.
You would think
That's
so.
definitely what the DM thought was going to happen.
You fucking thought when the DM gave you guys 4 very powerful machines so the melee characters didn't feel left out in a water battle.
Or alternatively, so the bard that does all enchantment type stuff and has nothing that actually affects tentacles has something to do. So yeah, no, that was his action. His bonus action will be to reload while grumbling about how it can't be that hard, can it? And he's gonna not move action. There you go.
All right, fair enough. All right, yellow tentacle takes another swipe at Myrna. Hopes for glory. 16.
He finally got glory.
He got it. Woo!
Got it.
All right. So it's 8 damage.
Yep.
I'm sorry, 6 damage. 6 damage.
Yep.
And now he is trying to counter grapple you.
Okay.
So a athletics or acrobatics DC 16.
What is that? Sorry, I was doing math. Athletics or acrobatics?
Yep. So either plus strength or plus dex.
I guess we'll do a plus dex. Yeah. So we'll do a. Doesn't actually matter what we do.
Yeah, not really. So at this point, you. I don't know if you have restrained each other.
We're locked in a tense battle.
Yeah, basically. So at this point, I'm gonna say you're holding on to it. It's holding on to you because of the mechanics of it. It technically both could happen.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and say that the advantages and the disadvantages just now cancel each other out.
All right. Straight rolls.
Y'all just straight rolls, and y'all really can't do anything with anybody else until this entanglement has been resolved.
Gotcha. And to break grapple, that's an action?
Yes.
So if I wanted to attack, but I can still melee attack it. It's just
You can still attack
straight
it while
roll.
grappled. Yep.
It's just straight roll now. Okay, because
Exactly.
normally disadvantage. Got it. All right, let's do this. Let's do this, yellow bitch.
And I think I said it was 6 damage, right? Yeah, 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Dark blue 10T. Not too happy with Kafev. He's gonna just raise himself up. He's gonna try to slam down again. With a 16.
That hits.
That hits. All right. 4. Lol. Holding.
It is within 60 feet. While Liam
Yes.
is reloading his crossbow, he once more chucks some silvery barbs at a thing to make every roll.
Do it.
So he's gonna use second cast of that, and he's gonna actually target himself with the bonus advantage on a roll.
Okay. Well, the disadvantage now turns that 16 to hit into an 11 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right. Cool. Misses you. And
Breaks the stairs.
it slams down on the boat, kind of fucking up these little these bits right here.
Well, at least it didn't destroy the ballista.
Nope, sure didn't. Equa. It's time. I believe in you.
Believe.
Equa. Oh, there you
I'm scared.
are.
Okay, hold on. My D&D Beyond is being the dumb. Okay, there we
Rip.
go. Dex check. Come on, baby.
Big money, big money.
Big
I
money,
give
no
up.
whammies. Oh my god.
I give up. I give up. I'm leaving the campaign. I'm going.
No, equal.
All right,
You have to
all
help me
right.
with the yellow bitch.
Hold on. Just because it's a nat 1, I have to do this.
Mm.
Equa, please kindly roll me another dex check and add 6. Myrna does a 20 hit.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yes, yes, it does.
Equa, please roll me 3d10.
Oh my god.
Really, Tally?
It's a nat 1,
It
dude,
makes
and they're
sense.
embroiled. What?
It
what?
makes sense. It makes sense.
They're wrapped up in each other.
It does. It does.
Oh, an actual roll for damage.
Oh my god! Yes! Yes!
Well, goodbye, Myrna.
Alright, so that is 3.
Keep in mind, Myrna
fuck
has
me.
crab health currently.
16
Yep.
points of damage to me.
Okay.
I drop crab form, and I look at Frozo, and I'm fucking pissed. Now, I will ask my questions about my grapple when I get to my turn, because I don't know if I'm still grappled.
So you...
It's definitely not still grappled.
It is not still grappled. You would still be constricted by it.
Okay.
It would still hold on to you.
All right. What a joy.
Yeah.
What a great time. I love it.
Equal, would you like to reload the ballista?
I sure would.
Alright. Bonus
Would
action
you?
to reload.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
Okay.
good night.
I'm at an impasse at this point, because goddamn, I want to keep this going. Here, let me see. I'm gonna jump over to where Cock's chilling out right now, and let me see what their status is, or not Cock, but Ball. Let me see where they're at as far as our
See if
session.
they're
already.
okay with giving us a
See if
couple
they're
minutes
okay
to
with-
finish our terrible battle.
Exactly. So I will be right back.
What do they say?
All right, we're good to go for a little bit longer. They're all okay with it. They wanted to let you. They wanted to let you know that they created the Kraken.
No.
They wanted to let you know that they were the ones who conceived this creature into being for you guys.
It totally seems logical for the good people to have conceived an evil creature for us. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right. Yeah, we got a little bit of time to figure this out. So, Teal Tentacle is gonna try to go after Laura again. That is a 21 to hit.
DM, can we have our music back?
That hits.
I'm gonna die.
Oh my god, you don't have your music yet. Nope, you're right. I'm sorry. Because I swapped over channels. There you go. Thank you. That hits.
Oh.
6 damage. And I'm gonna. This bit got crunched, and this bit now super fucked. And Laura, now it's your turn.
All right. So technically, Teal Boy here is not touching the boat, right?
I mean, it depends on what you want to do. I would
come up to here and melee it, like use one of my.
So what I will allow, because its attack directly relates to it slamming itself down on you and the boat. If you wanted to maintain your position and then, like, as it's slithering back over the edge, fucking swipe at it with something, I would allow that.
Okay.
On its toes.
Yeah, just.
Like, can I hit him with my mace?
Sure. Just bonk him on the. He fucking hits you. And you're like, ah, what the fuck? And you just swing back at him with your mace. Sure.
Oh, you gotta actually attack.
You gotta actually swing it though, like it to hit. Yeah, that does not hit, unfortunately.
Ooh, just too fast for you. Gotta be quicker than that.
No.
I thought you were about to use some other shit, and I was about to be like, yes, Laura.
I'm surprised she hasn't inflicted wounds yet, because every time she does that, she just explodes someone's head.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, so that's.
You said you could do it.
Yeah, I said you could.
I thought I had to, like, physically use one of my weapons.
No, no. I'm sorry. If you got that impression, like that was not the case at all. Like if you want to hit it with something,
including something, I thought I physically had to use something, not one of my spells.
No, sorry. Just and something being anything that you can do within melee.
Okay.
Yeah. So if we wanna, we can retcon that into an inflict wounds. Yeah. You reach out and you touch it and try to explode it from the inside. I'm good with that. There you go. See, that's a fucking roll.
Yeah, Laura.
That's a fucking roll. That's a fucking roll.
That was actually still below average.
Shut up. Shut up.
It was, but this tentacle slams itself down on Laura. And she's like, ah, fuck. And she, like, smacks it with her hand. Casts the spell, and the tentacle just goes fucking limp and slithers over the edge of the fucking ship. Just falls into the water.
Alright,
there
3
you
more
go.
tentacles, then we get to phase 2 of the boss fight.
This isn't even its final form. Laura, did you want to do anything else?
I'm gonna I'm gonna move up here.
Alright, cool. Alright. Orange boy. He's all alone. He's got nothing to do.
Just unchecked.
He's gonna keep destroying the boat. Boop. There you go. Blah, 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 blah. Juniper.
Okay. First I'm gonna bonus action move my hex over to Myrna's tentacle thing.
All right.
And then action. I'll get a little bit closer to the. How far can I move? Ugh, thinking. Oh, okay. I'm going to use. I'm gonna start moving a little bit more back this way, and then I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast on Orangey.
All right, go for it.
11.
That does not hit.
Dang. Let me just triple check that Hexblade's Curse doesn't help me. Oh, wait.
Oh.
+2 bonus to damage rolls.
Oh.
Not to hit, right?
Yeah.
Well, heck. That's all I
Let
got.
me see. Hexblade Curse. Bonus damage. Any attack roll is a crit on a 19 or 20. And if it dies, you regain hit points.
Yeah.
Alright. Alrighty. That's it for your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Myrna, you are back in turtle form. You are currently grappled by this tentacle. You're kind of like above the water now. You're like hanging out. Probably like 5-10 feet above.
Hate everything. All right, pissed because I'm fucking pissed.
Mhm.
Mostly at Frozo. I'm gonna deal with that shit later.
Yep.
First thing first, I'm gonna summon Beast. So I'm
Okay.
gonna cast Summon Beast. And I will. Do you need spell tax? Do you care for spell tax?
No, that's fine.
Bruh. Now is not the time, D&D Beyond, to be an asshole. Because I have not downloaded this sheet. And I need to have. Okay, it's back. I'm going to download this shit in a minute.
What are you summoning?
So I am going to cast Summon Beast, and I am going to summon a water creature. So it's going to resemble an animal of my choice, and I would like to summon Giant Angry Crab. And
Giant
angry
Crab battle. Ugh.
I would like for him to sit right behind fucking Tentacle.
All right. Let me see. Is it a giant crab? Maybe it'd be a giant crab.
Giant crab.
Giant crab.
Giant.
Let me small, medium, and then I will.
It's okay. He can keep that.
There you go. You can now move him.
Awesome. And then I am going to say I've used that.
I don't know if the stats are accurate, just by the way. It's just there for a token.
It's fine. It's fine. I have his stats here.
Perfect.
And then because the break the grapple is an action.
It is.
Okay, and I've already done a spell, and I don't think I have anything else that I can do. Wow, this is jazzy. Okay. I cannot do anything else from my turn, and so Beastie Boy, Mr. Krabs, is going to take his turn.
All right.
Because he is right after me. And so he does have pack tactics.
Ah.
Actually, no. Because this is advantage on attack roll against a creature if at least one of the beast's allies within 5 feet. Oh no, within 5 feet of the creature and its allies not incapacitated. So we do have pack tactics, so he does get advantage.
He's also flanking like a motherfucker.
Flanking like a motherfucker. And then let's see. What is my spell attack modifier? Okay. Cool beans.
Oof.
mother shit balls. Balls. Let me make sure that I have everything. Yeah, so it's a 10, which is not enough.
No.
It's not enough at all.
Nope.
It's very upsetting.
It's never enough. No, it's never enough.
Never enough. Myrna's pissed.
Anything else?
She can't do anything else right now except glare angrily at Equa.
Kafev.
Yes. I'm just going to keep shooting.
Keep
Just
firing.
keep shooting. Just keep shooting.
Keep firing. All right, roll me the dex plus 6. 18, that hits. 3d10, come on, buddy. I believe in you. Yeah.
Oh, slightly above average.
There we go. There we go.
Still doesn't beat the damage that fucking Equa flung at me, but that's fine.
It's just a little bit less.
Listen, Equa's just built different, okay?
Oh, should
right.
I end it, Myrna?
It's still up, but it's looking fucked up. Like you put that bitch like directly into one of the fucking like suckers, and you heard the giant roar of the beast below.
Get fucked, tentacle.
Yeah. Bonus action to reload it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No.
Liam.
How far can these ballistae turn?
Turn.
Yeah.
So they themselves have almost full 360-degree movement. The only limitation is they can't shoot up like directly above.
Yeah. Okay, so
but
not
you're-
like pitch difference, but like
Yeah,
angle.
but
Okay,
but like as far as on the two-dimensional, you're only limited by where you can stand in order to aim it properly. So like if you wanted to aim at the blue tentacle, that would require you to be over the water. Alternatively, use one hand and take disadvantage with your attack roll to kind of eyeball it from the side.
I already have advantage. Okay, but I could whip around this way, stand here, and because angles, I'll have plenty of space actually on the deck to hit orange.
Yep.
Or is that going to like? I guess it doesn't actually hit the banister there because it kind of goes over
No,
the stair.
Yeah, no, it would. It sits high enough that the banister itself isn't in the way, and then these other two decks are lower. So
Right. Yeah. So it's literally just worst case scenario. It's going above the stairwell as the stairwell goes down.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So Liam will go ahead and fire a pot shot at orange.
Go for it.
With advantage. Plus 6 is a 20.
That is a modded 20, and that does hit.
Cool. And then we roll our 3d10. And we roll below average to a 12.
All right. Blah blah.
And as a bonus action, Liam is going to shout over at Kefev that he really needs to hurry this up if he ever wants to see whatever kingdom he was talking about again. And he's going to give him Bardic Inspiration.
Hey. Nice.
Inspire him just by telling him, stop being a little bitch.
To get his shit together.
That's the one.
All right.
He's inspired by Liam actually doing something himself for once.
I mean,
I would be inspired by that.
it's valid, actually. That's pretty fair. All right, yellow tentacle boy. Continues to try and it's already got Myrna constricted. So you're it basically is just to like trying to squeeze the ever-loving shit out of you, Myrna. And the squeezing is a does not
fucking hurt me.
All right, you're good.
Fuck you, tentacle.
Dark Blue Boy, supremely upset at Kefev, really fucking hurting, not in a good way. Takes another swipe at Kefev, literally nat ones it again. So it's so fucked up. It's not even like coordinated properly. It can't actually do anything.
Can it get hurt like on a cut piece of wood or something? Can we kill this
I
elf?
was about to say.
Well, you know, if there was another tentacle that was nearby that it could potentially hit with its own attack, yeah, possible. But there's not. It's not embroiled in tight quarters combat with another tentacle. But it's Equa's turn again.
Well. Eagle's just, he doesn't really know what else to do except take another shot.
I mean, go for it. Just don't hit Myrna.
Oh, finally.
Hey!
Finally!
If
You
that
did
shit
it!
had said fucking 1, I was gonna be like, we are not friends anymore.
All right, 3d10.
3d10.
Suspense.
It's
Below average.
Yo, this thing's fucked up, dude.
We've had 2 damage rolls above average, and
Oh
one
my
of them
God.
hit Myrna.
Let's say one. Hey, I think one of Myrna's damage rolls was actually was above average. One of the first ones.
Probably.
80 years ago.
I think it was the first
And
one
Myrna's
as
youth.
Crab that grappled the tentacle.
Guys,
Yeah.
I'm already on 24 memes for today. Let's wrap
And I
this
was like,
up.
I feel good. I feel good about myself.
Oh, Laura.
So yellow guy up here still isn't dead.
No, he's really fucked up. Like it oozing
wait.
blood and what?
You
Sorry.
can see
Oh.
he still has
Oh,
Myrna.
did you hear me, guys? I'm sorry. I was just saying.
No, I'm sorry.
Move. Sorry,
Oh,
it's
no, no,
okay. I
yeah.
want-
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually. Hold on. Where's my mouse? I'm gonna move. Hold on. Move over here
I feel like this song
and
doesn't
load
belong on
and
this
load
playlist.
this one now.
All right.
Gotta just
Move.
get out of Myrna's line of sight.
I won't
Fucking
hit her.
abandon Myrna while she still has his goddamn tentacle. That's cool.
just shoot a fucking bolt directly into your face and be like, "Oops, sorry," and leave.
I finally hit it, and then just out.
Yo,
Well,
listen, you
this
know what
one
they
is gonna
say.
fucking
hit
destroy
it
the
and
ship if I
quit it.
don't hit it.
Equa
So,
knows what's up.
I need to kill all of them, or else we're all dead. I mean, if Myrna seems like in like dire need of trouble, I'll go back to the other one.
All right. You walk over, you load up the other ballista, you prepare to fire at a different tentacle. Okay. So Laura, sorry about that. Pink, Laura, it's now your turn. This tentacle is not dead. It is still wrapped around Myrna, but it is oozing blood and ink all over the place.
Okay, I'm gonna move up here. And then on the one that still has Myrna, let's see, what do I want to do? Game, please. I guess we're gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Alrighty.
Not
you
do
will get-
anything.
No, you get advantage on it too, so try it again.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. No.
Those
Yes.
are her hit
No.
points. That's not. Wait, is it? Oh,
Oh.
2 hit. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Nah, it doesn't hit either way. Sorry.
Yeah.
I also forgot. It technically you don't get advantage because it's not grappled anymore. It is grappling, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. Anything else you would like to try?
There's nothing else I can do.
Hey. Orangey tentacle looks over, sees, well, looks over in quotes, sees in quotes Equa prepping at a ballista, goes to swipe at Equa. Is an 18 to hit. Equa?
Sorry, I had to
You're good.
clean something. What was it again?
18 to hit.
What's my thing? Yeah, that hits.
All right. Lol. You're gonna take 5 damage.
You
I
scared
hate
me.
it here.
I say lol because I've low rolled. Like I think the first couple of damages I kind of high rolled, and then everything else I've low rolled. It's not just you guys that are doing shit damage. I'm rolling like 1 and 2 to fucking deal damage to you guys.
This battle is great.
This
Great
is fantastic. Perfectly balanced.
Mm-hmm.
Juniper.
Well, I'm gonna do what I've been doing. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast Orange.
Do it. Pew pew.
Don't hit the boat.
Don't hit me.
Don't rock the boat.
I had nothing. And I had my turn.
I dodge.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah,
I have a question.
I have an answer. Let's see if they match.
Okay, if I cast Frostbite,
Yeah.
which causes frost to form on one creature that I can see within range, would that put frost on me since I am also grappled?
Nah.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
Yeah, it affects the target creature, not things attached to the target creature.
Okay. Cool beans. That is good. That is good. That's a ranged spell attack. I'm assuming Produce Flame would still be a ranged spell attack. I can't use this as a melee, right?
I believe you can. It would just be a disadvantage. Or does it specify? Does Produce Flame specify you can do it within melee range?
It just says, I think it just counts it as a ranged attack.
Flickering Flame appears in your hand.
Yeah.
You can attack with the flame, ends the spell. When you cast the spell, hurl the flame at a creature within 30 feet of you. So, I mean, I'll allow it. You fucking hurl it at the thing that you're wrapped up. Yeah, fucking go for it.
Yeah, I would like to just kind of like produce flame and just like hurl it into like one of the open wounds.
Oh, okay. I'll make you a deal.
Yeah.
You want to hurl it specifically into one of the open wounds. I will give you the attack at, because normally it would be, well,
I'm grappled, so I was like, is it a straight roll? That's really what I want.
So you're grappled, but you're flanked, so it would be a straight roll for the normal attack. If you want to, I will allow you to either do a straight roll for straight damage, or if you want to be cool and like aim for an open wound, I will give you the disadvantage attack roll in exchange for double damage if you hit.
I'm gonna do the disadvantage attack roll. I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna be cool.
I'm giving you the flare.
Give me the flare. The flare doesn't make it, but I don't feel bad.
The flare
because the flare would have been beautiful.
It would have been fantastic, but you do suck.
I shut the fuck up. I committed to the flare. All right. Well then, my fucking giant crab beast is gonna attack then.
Go for it. That hits.
For
Oh, wait.
20.
Yep, that does hit. Sorry,
20 hits.
I got tripped out because
Bruh,
I saw the
that
one.
natural one, and I was like,
wait a second.
like, no. And I was like, wait.
You
It's with
meant to
advantage,
roll
with
with
advantage,
advantage,
with
right?
advantage, just with advantage.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
that's
see,
advantage.
I have
So we're good.
pack hits right now, so we're good.
We're good. It hits.
Okay, so 1d8 plus 4. Oh my god.
Ooh.
It's just 8. It's 8. It's only 8.
Is it 8
Piercing
plus
damage.
anything? Is it 8 plus anything?
No, it's 1d8 plus 4 plus 2. And I rolled 2. So only 8 piercing. And the beast only makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level, so it's only 1 attack. And I am so pissed. Because I feel like it's still alive, but by like 1 hit point.
It's pretty fucking close to just 1 hit point. It is, oh my god.
I hate everything!
Oh my god.
Trust equal to finish it.
Wax!
I'm gonna shoot it.
Do it!
You have Bardic Inspiration if you need a reminder, and it might be relevant.
That's true. You do have, but it's a D6, right? Or D8 at this
You
point.
can add a D6 after you
D6.
see the roll before knowing.
Before I make the announcement. Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
With a 14 to hit.
So that is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, at a 20 to hit, I don't think based off previous rolls you need.
I don't think you need the inspiration. That
Keep in mind, you
hits.
can, unlike Silvery Barbs, you can choose when to use Bardic Inspiration. It's not on the. It's you have 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Then I'm just going to go for the kill.
Yep. 3d10 damage. Let's go.
It'll be a 5.
Oh,
you did it!
hey!
It equals
Yo.
the damage that hit me.
You pieced the shit out of it. Fucking tentacle goes slithering back into the depths. I will say, actually, let me, damn it, Pound Cake. Na 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 na.
I'm so pissed right now.
It is really funny.
It's
It is really funny. All right, Liam, it is your turn.
Well, Liam is going to try to make this quick, and we'll go ahead and use a bonus action to load the ballistae, and then he is going to shoot at Orange. And that is a shot without advantage. That is just a flat die. It is a 17 adds 6, 23.
23 does in fact hit.
Oh, we are so surprised, and
I know.
we will low roll this as you do. That is a 10 again.
Yep.
That is the same 10 as last time.
Yep.
But I hit Orange.
You did hit Orange. It's okay, and you did a chunk of damage, and it's okay because at this point there are only 2 remaining tentacles. One of them is really fucked up, and there's basically, ever since killing the blue tentacle, you've just heard this very consistent bellow from the depths below the ship. And it is at this point that the tentacle holding Myrna releases her to drop her into the water, and it and the orange tentacle both slither down back into the depths from whence they came.
Like, just literally, just because I am pissed.
Attack of opportunity. Go for it.
Attack of opportunity, this bitch.
I'll give the crab. The crab gets an A of O.
Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you. Thank you so
crab
very
gets it.
much.
Crab battle.
And I'm assuming this is the flat roll, right?
No, it'd be advantage still.
Okay,
Nice.
16. 16.
That does hit. Roll the damage. Let's see if you get at least 3 damage. You need 3 damage to kill the tentacle on the way down.
Isn't it guaranteed to do at least 7?
It's guaranteed to do. You motherfucker. It did not just do max damage. Now fucking 14 points of damage. Fuck you, tentacle. I hate everything.
Max damaged on the way out. You fucking as the tentacle slithers down into the depths, the crab's like, oh no, you don't, and just like clips it, and man, like literally the top of the fucking tentacle just like flies off, and the bellowing from the depths below continues.
I want to grab the top of that tentacle. I'm taking that back on the ship with me. That shit's coming with me.
All right, sure. Why not? It's big.
Myself and the crab can swim.
Yeah, it's big, but you can do it. It flies into the air, and then when it lands back in the water, it just kind of floats.
I'm grabbing it,
So you
and
can-
then like myself and the crab, we're gonna get that shit on the boat. I don't care how long it takes me. It's going on the boat with me.
All right. Well, hey.
I want this tentacle.
I just realized I was muted.
Oh,
I'm having calamari for dinner tonight, bitch.
you are equal. What was it? You were. I'm assuming you said
jumps
something.
in the water to save Myrna.
If Equa gets in the water with Myrna, she is going to actually cast Frostbite on Equa as she is headed onto the boat.
Oh my god.
Equa feels really bad and is trying to save Myrna from the water.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Equa dives into the water. Myrna casts Frostbolt at Equa.
It's Frostbite, don't worry.
I'm
it's
sorry,
not Frostbolt.
Frostbite. My
Is
bad.
it con saving throw?
It's a con saving throw.
What's the DC?
12.
Hey.
Damn
I am
You
a
feel-
very cold
You
being.
feel a little cold.
You jump in the water, you're like,
Myrna-
ooh, this is chilly.
Myrna is going to continue trying to get this tentacle on the boat. She is not going to talk to you right now.
Equa is carrying Myrna onto the boat.
If you pick up Myrna, she is going to hit you.
Oh my god.
Try
Alright,
to pick me up.
Hold on here. Hold on. Let me make. So Myrna is taking the tentacle.
I'm taking the tentacle. I want it.
Equa's trying to save Myrna from the dead tentacle.
No, not from the dead tentacle, just like getting her out of the water. He doesn't know how old people. Well, usually when he sees an old.
She's a
person on-
turtle. He knows she's a turtle.
He knows that, but he's never met one.
The moment you go to touch Myrna, Myrna is going to say, if you put one of those frigid hands on me, I will attach cement blocks to your ankles and send you down to the depths.
How are you going to get out of the water otherwise?
I'm a fucking turtle. The water is
Exactly.
fine. I can get out of the water. I don't know if you noticed, but I've been fine swimming in the water.
Just let me help you out at least.
No. If Equa comes closer, I'm bringing the crab over. Where's the fucking crab? Putting the crab right there.
Now is not the time to be stubborn.
Myrna is just continuing to the side of the ship where she knows that there's like a ladder of some sort or something. She's used it to
Ladder
get
would
up.
be right there.
Yep, Myrna's gonna continue on to the fucking ladder. She doesn't want Frozo's help. If Frozo tries to get closer to her, she will have the giant crab attack him.
Oh my god.
She's a salty bitch right now.
As salty as the sea. And with that, I think that's a great place to end.
Great stopping point.
That is a fantastic stopping point.
Rapid fire thorns and roses.
We're gonna super everyone roll initiative real quick. Rapid fire roses and thorns. Let's go.
Oh, let me go first.
Fuck.
Fucking let me go first.
All right. Yep. There you go, Myrna. You're first.
Lovely.
Well, my thorn. 1000% goes to both Pink and Equa. Pink for that decision, Equa for your shit rolls, and then for trying to get in the water and help a fucking turtle. She is fine.
Oh man.
Listen, man. Again, Equa's just like.
And then she says she's fine, and then you don't believe her because you don't actually have deference for the elderly. Equal's gonna get bitch slapped.
Rose.
My Rose definitely goes to the DM for Jet. Jet is a fucking spicy ass hook. She's excited for it. She's gonna find out if that's her daddy or not.
All right.
Done.
Excellent. All right, Laura.
Rose is that. I don't know that we actually have to play today because I feel like we haven't played in forever.
But
Thorn is fuck your combats.
what?
Why do we always have all the time?
This is not my fault.
That was actually a cool fight.
I gave you everything.
That was theoretically a cool
As
fight.
per usual, Laura does some just
Literally
marvelous
Thanos.
ass damage. Oh,
Dude,
Thanos.
she continues to be Thanos once every combat.
Yep.
That's
She's
actually
like, you
true.
are dust.
All right, Liam.
Okay, Rose goes to my boy Equa for being so confused at what deception is that he forgot who his allies were. Thorn goes to the entire extended Tortle foreplay that we had to all witness.
Juniper.
Rose goes to the foreplay. The total foreplay.
I hate you.
Thorn goes to the good campaign for sending a weird tentacle monster at us.
Fuck, that's good. What do we send to them? Fuck
I don't
them.
know. Figure it out. They're sabotaging you without them even knowing it, dog. I'm entirely kidding. They said to tell you that, but they had absolutely nothing to do with the
I
tentacle
know,
monster.
I'm just joking.
Yeah.
What they will have something to do with another beast that you encounter at some point, though.
Bitches.
Yes.
It's too late. We're sending
Is he
them
gonna be
a
the
whole
dragon
list of
dick?
them all.
Kefev.
Fucking my turn already.
Yes.
Just Rose goes to the other group for our longest to play longer.
Hey,
Rose.
that's a
Good
good
Rose.
rose.
Good
That's a good rose.
Thorn goes to water. Fuck that. at least us.
Valid, actually. Equa.
I can't do a self thorn, can I?
You can't do a self thorn.
Okay. Fuck. Well, my rose is everyone dealing with the fact that I'm so oblivious to sarcasm. My thorn is gotta be to the Kraken, man. Fuck that guy. All my homies hate Krakens.
I'm just
that's fair.
sad that Equa actually swooped in and made me hate Equa more than my original Thorn, which was Arrow fucking with the fucking ship. My original Thorn was Arrow bringing this goddamn
didn't
Kraken.
even do it. That wasn't my fault.
Everything was going well until you touched the steering wheel.
I just cursed everyone. It's not
True.
my fault.
That's true.
Let me write down Peter's name though. I had to make sure I remember that.
Peter.
Yep.
Erinter.
All right. DM Rose. I thought I had a lot of fucking fun with today's session. I enjoyed the Tortle foreplay. I enjoyed the fucking rodent infestation of the tavern. I enjoyed the fact that I gave you guys 4 incredibly powerful ballistas to kill a Kraken with, and y'all still couldn't fucking figure it out. My thorn honestly goes to the fact that that I had to cut. I wish we could have gone longer. I bet you we could have had a really nice stopping point at like the 5-hour mark, but my thorn actually goes to the fact that I have to get ball going.
Yeah, fuck them.
Immediately afterwards.
Fuck you, Ball. But thanks for letting us play longer.
Yeah.
Yo, true.
Yeah.
All right.
I had a lot of fun with it.
Okay, I assume you're just
great
gonna like
cash.
hop over to the other.
Absolutely
voice
good.
chat.
Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. I will talk to you guys.
We're gonna
So
pop out.
one week from today is Super Bowl Sunday. We'll talk. If everyone's cool with maybe playing on Saturday next weekend, that'd be dope because I don't want to actually miss another session. But we will talk. We will discuss. If it
Maybe.
we'll figure it out.
It might be Krill D&D, but I don't know.
Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll get something scheduled. But I will let you get I'll start that conversation tonight after ball.
Okay. Thanks,
Okay.
love you guys.
Bye.
Well, bye. All right. Holy fuck. Chat. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm going to restart the stream super quick because we're jumping right into Bless Averin's Lasting Light, which is the second party in this campaign, in this world. It's just the good side. So literally, I'm going to shut off stream. I'm going to load it up so I make sure